There you go. Welcome back. Part 2. Sorry it took a little while. YouTube didn't load the stream, so it took a little while to start it up. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, welcome back. You're waiting, that's great. Benjamin, hello, welcome. And Robert, hello to you as well. Welcome. You can go to Alta then maybe, since you just landed in Tromsø. Like for example, Norwegian normally flies to Alta as well from with a stopover in Tromsø. Maybe do that. Benjamin, yeah, the reason why I have made it in 2 parts is because YouTube have a limitation. It is not going to archive anything longer than 12 hours. So if the stream will be longer than 12 hours, YouTube will cut it, boom, and then you will just have the 12 hour. We won't archive any other or longer than 12 hours. And since our flight is expected to be 11 hours and 50 minutes total, when it comes to like with the grab and with briefing and everything, that's 10 minutes. 10 minutes to deboard the passengers and leave the aircraft. So 10 minutes margin there. So that's why, just to make sure that we are not exceeding the 12-hour limit. I can stream more than 12 hours without issues, but we can't really. Then it's going to cut to 12, so then we will lose a part of the stream. So then you can't rewatch it, for example. So that's basically why. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hoping well. Pedro, hello again. Hoping well. Nice. So that's basically why. Again, I understand why they have done that. If they're going to have streams that's going to be way more longer than 12 hours, so yeah, I understand why. It's a free platform. I can do this for free without paying anything, so I mean, I'm not going to complain. Yes, it is a bit unfortunate, but that's just how it is, so can't really do anything. And when I think about it, it looks like we're going to be landing half an hour early as well, so then we have 40-minute margin, so we could probably actually just stay on one part, but you never know. If you're going through the winds and so on, it looks like there's changes all the time, so we might not be able to actually be able to reach it at that time. So yeah. So yeah. I'm not quite sure if I did the explanation in the description. I don't really remember. So yeah. But yeah. At least that's why. I think we also did, yeah, we did also 2 parts on to and from LA as well with Norse. We did also 2 parts on that. So yeah. I could also just smash those 2 together though afterwards. Download both. Okay, that's going to be that's going to be laggy to edit, because I can just download both. Because I can download the live streams, and then I can put it together in the recording or the editing software and make it one. But the problem then is that that's going to be a video and not a live stream, so that really doesn't work. So and I don't think anyone is going to be watching a video 12 hours long from the live stream we had when we flew from Amsterdam to Johannesburg. If you guys would have done that, then what are you doing? I mean, also why not? If you have time for it, why not? But there's basically no point in doing that either, so. Ooh, nice. Smash. I should probably go ahead and get my Freya chocolate I have staying up. Oh, is Chad there? Oh, there is... Ah, you're there. Okay, yeah, I knew they were neighboring countries. Is this MSF? I don't... What? That's something Volanta, yeah, Simulator Microsoft Arcade says. When did we get a 747 freighter? Like 747-400 freighter to the simulator. When did that happen? When did that happen? Maybe it's the new simulator with Tech Alpha. I don't know. I know we'll get the 747-400, but that's a super tanker and the Dreamlifter, not the freighter, I think. I'm not really sure. Oh, nice. 12 X-Plane, sorry. X-Plane 12 Simmer. Nice. I mean, Freya is actually my favorite chocolate is Freya. I don't really eat. I'm eating Freya. Maybe Safari cookies. That's it. Always Freya. I don't really like anything else. Like Snickers, for example, is also good, but when it comes like to normal chocolate, Freya is the best. Yes, I have eaten something. I ate brunch then probably. Yeah, because I haven't really eaten lunch yet. Actually, I don't know what I've eaten. So yeah, I did eat 2 hours ago, 2-3 hours ago. I don't really remember when I even eat, but or ate. But yeah, I have eaten. I have. So yeah, we've been flying for 4.5 hours, almost 4 hours, 40 minutes. Yes, that's great. X-Men 12. Can I just maybe if it is okay too? Can I just call the simmer? Because that's going to be a little bit easier. 12 simmer. Ah, that's a, you need to decide on 12 simmer. I don't know. You can decide. If you want me to call the full name as well, I can do that. Too early. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, do you want me nice. But yeah, do you want me to like expert 12 simmer, expert 12 simmer, 12 simmer, I don't know, 12? Again, you decide. If I'm eating, no, I'm not eating. I'm not eating anything at the moment. Okay, should I just call the yes bit? I hope I will remember it though, that's the thing. I will probably not be able to remember it. That's the thing. Oh no, cancel. There you go, thank you. Lot of traffic in Europe. But I can call you Jesper, that's great. Or I can do that, of course. I'll see you just hope I'm not going to forget it. Like it in the future. But yeah, I need to get some more food soon as well. Maybe I should actually wait to dinner. I can eat some candy while I'm waiting. Oh, nice. Wait, what? In infinite flight, 150 people flying to Gatwick. Okay, that's actually quite a bit. In infinite flight as well. That's great. I actually don't have infinite. I have Aerofly FS 2022. That's what I have on my phone. It's a nice simulator. Like the system depth on those aircraft are insane. Like for a mobile flight simulator, the system depth on those aircraft are good. Insane how good it is. That was actually mainly why I bought it, because the system, like you could, like that's the best airfreight we have for any simulator. Basically, is in Aerofly. I mean, it's a little bit outdated now. They have got some new features with new simulators, but I'm not going to buy them because I'm not never using it. But yeah, I've flown the 777 there. It's a beautiful aircraft to fly in Aerofly. The only problem is that this is on a phone. That's the only issue I have. So yeah. Oh, you flew over them. Nice. Oh. What's actually the performance on your phone with the infinite flight? How is that working? Yeah, my phone, the battery doesn't really like flight sims on phone, and in general the phone doesn't really like it. Heat is going to be quite nice. So yeah. Okay, 10 gig. Okay, that's actually not very bad. I wonder how many gigs Aerofly takes. I actually have been able to download the Scandinavian scenery for Aerofly, so that's like I could install entire Europe, but I have not been able to download Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark, and Iceland, like the Nordics. I have the one country I'm from, that I'm flying from, can't download it. That's great. So that's a little bit unfortunate. The rest of Europe works, but not the Nordics. But in general, Aerofly takes not even 9.5 gigabytes, 9.31 gigs. But Aerofly isn't infinite flight like the entire globe or something. Aerofly, at least the Aerofly I have, is just Europe, and you can buy the East Coast or something, so the West Coast. Oh, nice. So many of you know I've upgraded phone recently. I had an iPhone 7 and now I have an iPhone 13, so that's great. I went from 32 gigabytes of space on my phone to 128. Quite a huge difference. I've already almost used twice the space that I had on my old phone. So yeah, 60 gigs, almost 6.5 gigs have I used on my new phone now. But that's mostly because of Aerofly though. Yeah, see you soon then, Benjamin. See you later. Like, the clock's already that much. We have been flying for a long time. Flying for Villa almost about more than 7 hours or something. Like, stream-wise, the stream have been more than 7 hours. No. Okay, pilotar, ska väl check. Ooh, that looks good though. That's great. Oh yeah. So that's like a blueprint there. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, that looks great, Pilotorsk. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, that's great. Oh, so I have some really strange friends. Oh. No. Oh, what is this? Like they're playing Bloxburg on Roblox and they made a billboard or and doing some advertising for me. Made even a statue of me. What? And of course, the Norwegian aircraft. That's just insane. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I love it. There you go. Oh, did you buy a PDF, Pilotorsk? Oh. 470 pages, yeah, that's quite a bit. Where did you buy the PDF? Just wondering. Want to take a look. So, where did you buy it? If I may ask. You may say no as well. What happened with our route? My route, ah, there you go. My route just disappeared. Oh yeah, of course, from 17 to I see. 737. Yeah, DIY. It's always messes those two. DIY. Sim, thank you. Build guides, is it? Yeah. That looks good though. Oh. Oh, okay, 70 kronor. Okay, that wasn't really bad. I mean, that's a fair price. Okay, nice. Yes, really nice. So I finished editing. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great if you did, Jesper. Yeah. I mean, a faulty APU. I mean, you can't fly without the APU though. So you don't really need the APU, but it's really handy to have. The only problem is that you need to do some. We need to start one of the engines, and you need to do a crossbleed startup. So yeah. And inoperative APU is going to be the first thing. I mean, at least, like for example, the flight model isn't broken. So yeah. Oh, it's okay. Okay, I've been with it for a month. Okay, that's great. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah, we have Norwegian at least on their checklist. They have engine crossbleed start checklist on their normal checklist. I will say that is more non-normal checklist. Maybe actually not. Yeah, we had the de-icing, of course, to go around RVSM. No engine bleed takeoff. That one is important. Yeah, when we did fly the when I flew from Bergen and we had the pressurization program with the left pack, we did they did fly without the engine bleeds on when it landed and departed. So basically, yeah, no engine bleeds. Oslo-Kristiansand, nice. I mean, that's a short flight though, so that's great to test. I think that's the shortest flight Norwegian does. Our next fuel check is going to be a bit behind, but yeah, that works as well. Yeah, explain. Yeah, sorry, Jesper said I'm going to forget it. But yeah, so when you have an inoperative APU, you need to have good communication with ground, because then you need to start one of the engines on stand with the ground power connected. And when that is successfully started, you will then disconnect the ground power and then begin pushback and then do the cross-bleed startup. So then you will basically use the bleed air from the running engine to supply to start up the other engine instead of using the bleed from the APU. So then you will run then on one of the engine generators when you're pushing back and then finish pushing back, because you need to increase thrust to be able to start the other engine with the bleed. So you should probably wait until they finish pushback before you do that. So yeah. So you just start one engine, push back. When you finish with pushback, we'll start the other engine. Nice. Yes, yes, but yeah, I understand. It isn't normally what you are doing just when you have an inoperative APU. So I haven't done it a lot. I think I've done it like twice. 1, 2, yeah, maybe 3 times or something. 3 times. I don't really remember, but it isn't a really standard procedure to use. So yeah. It's quite rare to use the cross-bleed startup, but it is an alternative if you have an inoperative APU, because you are allowed to fly without the APU running or functioning. It is going to be some extra procedures in place, of course. Okay. I'll just go ahead and refill my water bottle. Oh, sorry, it was actually a bit more water left. I can wait a little bit then. Okay, okay, I'm final for alt already. Okay, that's quick. That's really quick. But yeah, I will be back shortly then. Enjoy the views. What are we even looking at? What is this? Is this a lake? Yeah, it looks like it might be a lake. Yeah, it's a lake. Nice. Enjoy the views. We'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Okay, nice, yes, been nice. 5 minutes, great. Yeah, but wait, are we out of the Sahara Desert? Yeah, we are probably. I don't yet. The only thing is, I know it is big. I mean, yeah, we can see some airports popping up here on the ND, so yeah, that will probably be right. We still have South Africa control online. Probably not going to be online when we are arriving, of course, because it is VATSIM. It always is online when we are not there. So we're flying for 5 hours. So we're basically soon halfway through the flight. Just halfway through. At 54. I still hate the clock down there. Like, it is so tiny. The analog on the side is much better than the digital down there. And just why should they put even more things on those displays? There's already plenty of information we need there. So yeah. Okay, nice, yes, bit nice. Okay, nice. So experience don't updating, that's great. Where should go next? Like like Jesper said there. Alta Oslo, fly directly down to Oslo again. Okay, it took you 30 minutes, okay. So that's great, Jesper. That's great. You need to fly with Norwegian. Okay, great, Benjamin. Okay, Jasper, see you later. Enjoy your dinner. Ah. $54. Så ja. Uh, 37, optimum 35, maximum 371. So yeah. Well, hello, welcome, opening bell. So yeah. Should we maybe request some weather for folks, leave out your fuel check now. 42.5, 44.7, that's good. 46.3, 44.2, 5.14, 5.07. So Yeah, the weather. Forgot. Johannesburg. Single request. Let's see. Actually, don't we have an 80s? We try that then. That's good. So hopefully this is going to work. I have experience before that requesting 80s doesn't really work through the A-car system for some reason. At least on the 787 it doesn't work. I haven't really tried on the 777 yet, so we'll find out. If Johannesburg is still online though. Okay, it's still online. Maybe some Volanta, but Volanta is a little bit slow to update, so. There we go. Yes, we got an 80s. Right. So, 80s in Echo at time zone VMC, that's good. Expect ILS approach, arrival receiver to the right, party receiver to the left. Yeah, that would make sense. City stars in use, station level 85, SFC winds, 2105, or surface wind. Cover K, temperature 30, 3.03, no sig. Report aircraft registration and bay number. On initial contact, advice on initial contact, you have like report registration and bay number. What? I never heard of any controllers that want that. But do they mean then if you're requesting a clearance then maybe? Report aircraft registration and bay number. Okay, that's really strange. I've never heard of that before. But again, it is another part of the world, so expected. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we still need to wait about 50 minutes before we can climb up, so... So yeah. We can't really do the step climb here where the FMC wants us to do it. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they're expecting 03 right, and that is also... Yeah, 03 right. Unless you lose 03 right. Avago. Execute. I have flight level 85 as well. So yeah. 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 So yeah. Dr. Who hele Volkov-oppringa. What are you talking about? What? Stempler now. We're not going to stempler now, okay? Still wait about 40 minutes. At least after you do something. So where are we when it comes to... Did we expect the thunderstorms in this area? Can't really see anything. Yeah. Should be some thunderstorms here. I don't really see any thunderstorms. Or at least isolated med kilometergräns. Ja. I mean, it should be that terrible. So. So yeah. Yes, Pedro, that's the so that's the scene I'm using the indie builds, yeah. So yeah. Maybe that's the KLM class, I'm not really sure. So yeah. So yeah. A beautiful tailwind at 7 knots as well, or tail crosswind to be exact. So yeah, nice indeed. It is really good though. Really like their airport. Okay, Benjamin. There you go. This is the second team I have that I'm in that's called Norway. One of them is called Norge, another one is Norway, so. So yeah. I mean, Norway is also that works though. Nairobi as well. Okay, nice. Yeah. Okay, nice. So yeah, now it is no wins. Still landing 54. So yeah. It's at least there's something else to look than Europe. It isn't really the same as Europe, it isn't. So yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, there you go. Ay. Good. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ay. Før jeg er inne i Q, så er jeg litt alltid inne i Q. Jeg er etter R-put. Greit. Was it airport? Yeah. Yeah, airport, not airput, airport. So yeah, there you go. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm doing, yeah. I mean, I need to fill in the gap with something, okay? We don't even have AC, so... Oh, that's interesting. I mean, skulle anta. So yeah. Okay. Like, Spain is fully online, like everything in Spain is online. Polaris Control is still online. We're online for 3.5 hours. It is so typical that we are flying. That we are not flying in Norway when Polaris Control is like online forever. Hey Jesper, welcome back. Welcome back. That's so typical. That's great, that's great. I'm fully understandable, fully understandable. But in Russia, what? I mean, to be honest, I'm not actually surprised. Yeah, it's a bit in the middle of Russia, yes it is. Tower control is everywhere as well. Things that we are not really allowed to fly in there. Yeah. We can't really climb to 370 yet. We need to still wait how much? Well, yeah, about half an hour. So about 1500 Zulu we will be able to do a good old step climb. Nice. Sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. Didn't I say that before the flight? Maybe we should do that. Sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. Yeah. Yeah, there isn't really much to do. That's like the boring thing with like these longer flights. Yeah, they're enjoyable to do sometimes, but what are you supposed to do? There is like in real life we will probably have a 4 or 5 hour break where you can just sit in the like the not the rest room but the crew bunkers and just relax basically. Many pilots like watch Netflix and so on, so they really enjoy it. But yeah, that's the thing, can't really do that here because we don't have any really relief crew. That's the thing. So if that would be the case, I would probably have been laying in my bed and just relax. But again, don't have a relief crew, so that is not really going to work. So yeah. I mean, this works as well, but yeah. I mean, it would have been so cool though to actually have a relief crew, if you understand what I mean. That would actually be really cool to have. But again, we don't really have that. Yeah, I mean, who needs the relief crew? You just sit here. It is relaxing enough, isn't it? Okay, we'll be back soon. That's great, Benjamin. Okay, Benjamin, yeah, you will probably not miss much. No, you probably won't do that. Again, there's not really much happening here either. So yeah, let's see you later then. Yeah, I mean that was what I did before, but again, when you're on duty, you're not like supposed to like watch YouTube and so that's the problem. So I'm normally just sitting here. The only thing I'm allowing myself to do is actually to listen to music. That's the only thing. Because that at least makes the time go a little bit faster. But I'm not allowing myself to do anything else than that. Because again, I'm on active duty. So like just listening to music is not something that you are not actually not allowed to. But again, yeah. But that's also quite rare and actually do it, so I normally don't even do it at all, so try to do it realistically. Isn't that what we're doing here? So yeah, need to follow the rules. It's important. So yeah. You don't, yeah. But I mean that's ensemble as well. But like when I first started flight simming, before like seriously went into it, I played Roblox when I was flying, so. But yeah. But again, I'm streaming as well, so I don't really want to do it either. Again, not what I'm doing here as well, trying to fly realistically as well. So yeah. Then I'm not doing it, so. But yeah. But fully understandable though. Yeah, exactly, Esper, yeah. Yeah. I actually haven't really noticed that, to be honest. But yeah, that's yeah. I mean, this looks a little bit more interesting than the Sahara Desert, to be honest. It wasn't really much happening over there. Just sand. And of course the like 2-minute ETOPS flight we had. Still think it's quite funny that we had just 2 minutes of an ETOPS flight today. Thought that was actually really funny. I mean, probably not going to have that in a while ever, or maybe on the return flight one day, whenever that's going to be. But other than that, I don't really expect such a short ETOPS flight in the near future. So yeah. That's one of the like more stranger things I can remember I have encountered. Then they what was I going to say again? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, that's great. Ay. That can't be a good sign, can it? I don't really think so. I mean, fatigue is a problem here, especially now, since, again, we don't really have a relief crew. But yeah. Again, who needs a relief crew? Definitely not we. We're perfectly fine without it. Again, not good. I'm not quite sure what I'm even talking about, so I'm so sorry. I'm probably just talking no sense at the moment. And again, I apologize for that. I just don't know what to talk about, that's the thing. So, we just need to let the time go. No! Oh, wait. Yeah, we are currently approaching that waypoint. I thought we missed it. But we haven't, at least not yet. So yeah, I put that still 20 months plus, so we don't really need to stress with that. Can I have, there you go. No, I'm not going to go the same way that I did with the flight to Paris, where I just laughed and couldn't stop. But that was really an interesting one. Not going the same path there again, but to try to avoid that. But again, when you're tired, bored, that's really hard to avoid. But it can be hard to avoid. So yeah. Still 14 miles. Yeah, actually one thing I checked is the elevation of Johannesburg. It's a high airport, like it is really high. We're talking like 5,000 feet. So the stereo cockpit phase is not going to be when passing flight of 100, it's going to be when passing flight of 15, because it is such a high airport. So yeah, we need to do it enter it a little bit earlier than we normally do, just because of that basically. Travis, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. There you go. Okay, I need to stop with this. Not good at all, not good at all. Yeah. Should probably go ahead and request some weather and so on soon. Still ATC online in Johannesburg. Yes, looks like South Africa Control is still online. We'll just wait and see if they're online when we are arriving. I think the answer to that is going to be they are not. But again, makes sense. Not good. Yeah. APU is working. That's great to hear, Jesper. That's great to hear. That's just fantastic. Then they don't need to do the crossbleed startup. I mean, to be honest, it's actually a really fun procedure, so you should definitely try it out one day. Again, it's something different than the normal procedures you would expect to do. So, recommended to try that one day, indeed. Even though your APU is working again. So yeah. Again, it's always fun to do something a little bit different. So yeah. That's good, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we are not really doing much different when it comes to our flying. Mostly the same, just different destinations. The thing is that I don't really. It would have been so cool if I could have access to a technical log for all the aircraft or something. But again, that is in paper format inside the aircraft itself, so yeah. Not going to be really easy to get that. Because if there was something inoperative on that aircraft, then we could simulate that in the sim. And that would be a lot of fun to do. But again, we don't really have access to the technical log, so then we can't really do that. Zaro, hello, welcome, opening well. I really hope I pronounced correctly. If I didn't, please correct me. I forgot the fuel check. So typical for me to forget it. Okay, then we need to delay it even further. Need to do it at the next waypoint. Great. Okay, nice. Yes, very nice. So that means we need to do the next fuel check at Solvi. So frustrating. I'm always managing to, for some reason, forget to do the fuel checks. Like just a few miles from the waypoint and I forgot it. That's just great. Oh, no way. Yeah. At least what we can do, we can go ahead and request the 80s again. It has been a while since we have looked at that. Flight information, 80s request for Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo. And that's him. Should we actually do auto? Maybe we should actually do the auto, why not? So we have a consistent. That was really quick. That was like really quick. Why did I close it? We need to review it in there. We can't review it in the or up there. Manager. Sorry, not there. Sorry. Forgot what it was. So information golf at time 4:30 Zulu. And what's the clock currently? It is. Yeah, that was. That's a 12 minutes ago. Accurate Island Zulu, running residue, departure to the left, seats and stars in use, transition level 85, cover K, temperature 12, correction 30, temperature, dew point 03, QNH 1023, 1023, hectopascals, NOSIG, report aircraft registration and pay number on initial contact, advise initial contact, you have Johannesburg information golf. But registration, I've never heard of this before. Have any of you flown with ATC in South Africa and know how this procedure normally works? Because I've never heard about that. You should, if it like, is it just when you are requesting alpha clearance, or is it just first contact with the controller itself? Because I'm not really sure how that works. We have flown in South Africa once before on a stream where we flew with Norse from Cape Town to Antarctica, Troll Research Station. They didn't request us to, or did they? No, I can't remember. They said that we need to give them our registration. So that is probably something new then, because I never heard of it before. So yeah. Oh. We open that. Is not a is that a checklist? Yeah, that's a checklist. So yeah. Again, Not really sure how it works. It doesn't look like there's a lot of traffic in South Africa at the moment either, so and like just the last part of a flight as well, like way after we were going over descent is when we are actually going to be yeah. So we are entering the airspace at Smith or something like that. We'll just see if we can find it. Still 10 pages left. Yeah, this is the approach then. Yeah, we need to look at that as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Etmit. So Etmit is where we are going to expect to contact probably before us, of course. So if you find it just the top of the send marker here, Etmit should be. Yeah. So okay. So we are actually entering Johannesburg FIR right before top of the send. Then, if the flight plan is correct, though. But where is the top of the send marker? Maybe that isn't created yet. That could also make sense because we are still quite far away from the airport. Like the 787 as well, we will get the top of the send marker like 500 nautical miles before we begin the descent. We can just do that, so we can connect to you. There you go. Then we got the top of the send marker. Just need to fix the discontinuity. So that means we are going to begin quite a long time after we have entered Johannesburg FIR. Or South African control law to be exact. So yeah, we can also soon climb up to flight level 370. That's also great. I don't think we're going to be able to climb up any more than that. I think we're going to be quite limited at 370. Yeah, maybe we should do that, Pedro. Great. Unfortunately, that isn't a real flight, so yeah. Aye. Exactly, Pedro, yeah. I mean, it was actually a really fun experience, so I really enjoyed it. So yeah. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. The only issue was that since it is just ice and you have the sky as well, the contrast is 0 to none basically. It was so hard to determine when to flare, so we just boom. And also it was an upslope there as well. So when we first saw, we got to begin to flare, because then you actually saw you were approaching the ground. It was also quite a steep upslope as well, so boom, right in the ground. And with the 787 physics as well, it didn't look really good. So yeah, that was the landing. They could have gone better, to say that way. But yeah, I mean, it can't be perfect all the time, and that was the first time, probably the only time I'm going to be flying to Antarctica. Actually, we had Johannesburg Tower online now as well. Again, it's still like 4 hours until we are landing. Yeah, 4 hours until landing. So that's great. Actually I wasn't actually too far behind the 45 mark that we tried to hold us on this way, but they're just 4 minutes after, so I mean that worked fine as well. I need to find a waypoint again though. This is the only thing I hate. There's so many waypoints. Impossible to find a waypoint you want there. Or it isn't impossible, but it takes ages to find it. Like Volda, just what is that? I wonder who made these waypoint names. They have been creative. Solvi. So yeah. Think about that, having that as work. Finding waypoint names. Or yeah. You're going to have a new waypoint right there, what's going to be called. And you will just give it a name. Well, that would be an interesting job indeed. Okay, we can do a future check at Solvi. So that's going to be 35.6 tons. We have 37.8, so quite a bit more actually. 53.1 burned. We have currently burned about 51.1. And 6 hours 50 minutes. That's like 6 hours 2. We also saved 15 minutes. So I've been saving quite a bit actually through this flight. I mean, we're running a cost index more than 100, so we should actually run the cost index 100, but yeah. That was my mistake. And with the flight plan designated to be running on 132 on the cost index, probably just a bit rather to just maintain that. Yeah, I know, Pedro. Yes, it is. It is. It's really ironic. It is. So yeah. Of course. Guess what? Oslo Approach is online. They've been online for almost an hour. Polaris Control have been online for soon 4 hours. Okay, so it's probably going to be disconnecting soon. I wonder what the normal shifts are for ATC. Isn't like 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours shifts? Like you work 4 or 5 hours, have a break, and then a new 4 or 5 hours? Because they need to be well rested, because they even have more responsibility than pilots have, so. Yeah, the pilots are responsible for their aircraft and their passengers, but the ATC are responsible for all the other aircraft and all the other passengers in that airspace. So, important for them to have good enough or enough rest. Very important. Oh. At least this time we remember to do the fuel check. Almost thought, did I forget it again? No, we just did it. So yeah. So that's great. Are we able to climb at the 3? I think we should be able to climb at the 37 by now. Yes. So we can go ahead and climb up to flight level 370 altitude event. And that is VNAV speed and thrust reference. Thrust ref. I'm not quite sure if it actually stands for reference, but I don't really remember. This is REF, so. What could that stand for again? I think we have it on the 737 as well, but I don't remember what it is standing for at the moment. Quite unfortunate. That's something I should remember. How long is the runway actually in we can actually move it. We don't actually need anything related to Amsterdam. We're not going to be able to fly back. Actually, I think are we actually able to fly back to Amsterdam? We are basically halfway. We're actually 1 hour and 15 minutes. Sorry, 5. I still couldn't hear the warning, but yeah, 5 hours ago. Maybe could that be a company option to have that warning? Could it? Equipment. G glycer capture before localizer denied. Auto LNAV on go around enabled. GR allowed. Flight MTS, TCAS, yeah. Take off thrust D rates, climb thrust D rates, climb D rate, wash out altitude, yeah. 1200 feet is that on. And then cruise phase, thrust limit, company speed, 300 knots, that was quite a bit. Standby instrument, ADF installed, clock type digital, I don't like that. Cabin sign selector, not installed. Com channel spacing. Flight test package. At least we have SATCOM. Tailskid installed, no, we don't have that. We found that out earlier today. Altitude callouts. Is that then for this altitude callouts or for the 1000 to go? I don't know. As you can see, we are we just yeah. Call 5, no. Terrain water in, no. What about disconnect warning? Wailer or siren? What? Is it two different? Oh. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know there was two different options there. Altitude alert setting. There you go. 900 approach, 200 deviation. Yeah, altitude approach aural is off. So that's a company option. That's why we haven't heard anything. I thought it was just it wasn't loud enough, but yeah, it isn't installed on the aircraft. That makes sense. Travis, the plan is to be flying on Thursday. That's the next day that I'm hopefully being available to fly at, and we'll see at the weekend. So normally we're flying at Thursdays and the weekend, unless we are like have unexpectedly finished early at school, for example. Maybe I will. I don't know. Normally not pushing a flight there. But yeah, Thursdays and weekends. There you go. Need to fly with it. Yeah, I can't really fly with the 777 from a flight factory. You need to fly with the PMDG one. Yeah. Fun and football. Hello, welcome. Opening well. This is called Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So for short, MSFS 2020. That's what it is called, stands for, or what it's called. I think I messed that one up a little bit in the end there, but yeah. So yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's coming a new one in November. Very original name. Just switched to 2024 since it is 2024, so very original. Travis, yes, it is going to be out of Oslo again. We are flying with Norwegian, and I'm based in Oslo then. So yeah, it's going to be out of Oslo. So yeah, definitely going to be out of Oslo. It was just this special with the 777 that we could fly out of Oslo because there is no airlines stationed in Oslo flying with the 777. So KLM it was. It was either KLM or British Airways. There were two reasons I wanted the KLM. Actually, one reason that was basically just because of this EFB background. I just like the EFB background. And I just in general also like KLM, but I do like the call sign of British Airways though. That one is a little bit more like, how should I say it, iconic. It is Speedbird, like. Could have chosen British Airways just because of that. So yeah. Skolvik, welcome back. Oh, nice. Okay, you are flying a lot. So we flying from Toronto to Oslo, then to Keflavik to Oslo, and now to Barcelona as well. Are you going to stay in Barcelona or going to fly back as well? I mean, 6 hours. Yeah, we'll be able to do that before midnight. Almost. Depends on how we are doing with the winds. That's great. Looks like South African control, of course, have disconnected. Same with tower. Oh no, wait, it is the tower for yeah, it is tower for Johannesburg. But why don't we have an 80s? Because we have tower online. But yeah, that will probably come soon. Most probably the center control that had the 80s, so could make sense. Exactly, Travis. That's also one thing, is it is too much traffic there. But I had an issue with the performance in Amsterdam. It is even worse than Heathrow. If I remember correctly, I didn't really test out Heathrow, unfortunately, but if I didn't fix the performance, I couldn't really fly out of Amsterdam, so... But it looks like it is good. I downgraded the textures on FSLTL traffic from 4K to 2K, and it looks like that helped quite a bit. So that's great. Marcus, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Many more North mods remaining. Good question. What do we have in this page? When did they enter that? It is about about almost 2,000. A little bit under 2,000 North mods to go. So we are beginning to close up. It's about 4 hours left of the flight. Oh, okay, we're going back to Oslo. Yeah, that's gonna be a long and nice day, isn't it? Like Trondheim, Keflavik. Okay, we flew from Trondheim though, but still, Trondheim, Keflavik and Barcelona, that's quite a bit. I mean, 21:55, right before midnight, isn't it? So that's great. So yeah. Nice. Hope I didn't close out of. No, I didn't. So I wonder what. Sorry, no, just. That was a late response to that, but just the haha I did there was just, that was too ridiculous. But yeah. Yeah, I wonder if since on the 787 it does take the flight time automatically, but it resets on touchdown. It doesn't pause, it resets to 0. What a great idea. I wonder if the 777 does the same. Certainly find out soon. So that's great. It looks like the tower is online, but again, Volanta isn't really the best updated place to see if the ADC is online. There you go, Polaris and Approach is now offline in Norway. There go Polaris and okay, both of them offline here though. So yeah. We have tower is still online in Johannesburg, but the 80s haven't really been available yet, so we still don't have any 80s for at the moment. So yeah, not yet. Hopefully that will come soon. Okay, nice Benjamin, nice. That's good. Yeah. I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to be flying back on the 500s and on the like clean thousands, if you understand, like 1,000, 2,000, so on and so on. We will fly out of Amsterdam, and on the 500s we will fly in again. To just make sure that we're not flying too much specials, otherwise it's not going to be any specials anymore. That's the thing. But we need to return back to Amsterdam as well, that's the thing, so... so yeah. It is nice to come home as well and not just be in Africa for like half a year before we're flying back. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take half a year, but yeah, you understand what I mean. So yeah. Yeah, you need that, yeah. How many hours do I actually have on virtual Norwegian? When did I even begin flying for them? Dashboard. I have currently almost 700 hours in virtual Norwegian. I will probably cross 700 hours next week then. 695 and a half hours is what I have. On 483 flights. And I've been flying for virtual Norwegian for soon 2 years. Like, is that a lot? Isn't like the maximum amount of flight hours you can obtain in Europe for as a pilot every year is like 900 hours maximum or something. So so yeah. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if that's a lot. Like, we fly for virtual Norwegian for 2 years and not even done 500 flights. I'm not quite sure how many flights Norwegian pilots normally on average does every year, but yeah, it's probably good enough. Again, I have school and so on as well to think about. Yeah, exactly, it's gonna be great. And again, when we have that aircraft, we're going to be take a week or something, a weekend, probably a first day and then a day off, and then of course Saturday and Sunday, because Stockholm is a layover base, so it isn't like a real base, it is just layovers over there. So that means we can just have a layover, so we will just be deadheading over to Stockholm and then be there for like 4 or 5 days. Would be better to actually do it when I have even more days to fly, but yeah, it works as well. Exactly, so you have a lot of hours, 6,000. That's almost what I have in the simulator in total. Like, yeah, that's a lot. But when did you start flying for virtual Norwegian? That's the question. When did you start? I don't remember, did you start like in 2014? 2016? Was it something like that? Because I think you started when I like begun in first grade or something, I don't remember. Only thing I remember is that it was really early. Okay, what's the clock now? It is 15:07. Still only 54 though. Yeah, 16 hours, I mean, that's a start though. When did you start flying for Norwegian, Travis? When did you start? Yeah, 2016. That's 80. You have been flying for virtual Norwegian for 8 years. So you have on average 755 hours a year. That's quite a bit. Like, that's a lot. And I haven't reached that in 2 years. So yeah. But like, I did begin to like note down flight hours and so on when I flew the A320 SCS, for example. Before long time ago. So I have about like total like like completed scheduled flights. I have over 1,700 hours. So I have quite a bit of hours, like when it comes to scheduled flights. I have less in virtual Norwegian because I've been joined like 2 years ago. So yeah. and school and everything, I don't really have time to fly as much as real pilots have, unfortunately. But it'd been great though. Let's welcome back. We are, good question, where are we? We are over the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I like how they called it the Democratic Republic of the Congo and not just the Democratic Republic of Congo. That would just make more sense. Okay. I mean, that works as well. Have we still not got an 80s for Johannesburg here? Oh, we have one aircraft there. That's a little bit... should be more aircraft flying in Africa, but people aren't really flying there. It's Europe that's the hotspot. I mean, it makes a little bit sense there as well, but still. There should be more, but it isn't. Now we're landing 1855. Like how the time is increasing. Okay, there we go, went down to 54 again. Like we have some small clouds. That's probably these clouds here. No, maybe not. I thought this was a contrails, but that was just the... is this the probably part of the window heat or something? Not really sure what that actually is, but I think it is a part of the window heating. That one I'm getting earlier. Jesper, hello, welcome back. Okay, nice. Again, enjoy a flight. Where are we flying again? Oslo to... or between Oslo and Kristiansand, was it? Oslo and Kristiansand? Kjevik. Oh wait, okay, you're flying to Barcelona, okay, I understand. Nice. Ah, okay, I understand that, Travis, I understand, yeah. I mean, also, I wasn't really into it before I found Virtual Norwegian in the first place. I didn't even know of these virtual airlines. So I also begun... quite late. I began with virtual Norwegian almost 3 years after I actually bought the simulator. So quite late. So yeah. Oh, we have unable to provide 80s at this time. Okay, 80s was just become available right now. So yeah. Hey, that's great to hear that the AP is working. That's great. Okay, landing soon, Benjamin. That's great to hear. Enjoy landing. Can definitely see the difference. Africa is a really diverse continent. Forest in the south and the Sahara Desert in the north. It's quite a difference. I mean, it's really cool to actually fly down to Africa. Norse aren't really flying down there. So, some diversity in routing here as well. And I mean, the 777 in general is just a beautiful aircraft to fly, especially the PMDG one. It is one of the bad. Yeah, we don't really have many good long-haul aircraft available for the sim. We have like the high fidelity long hauls we have for the sim, if I remember correctly, is just going to be the TFDI Designs MD11 and the PMDG 777. We don't really have any other like high fidelity long haul aircraft available, unfortunately. So yeah, quite limited to that, but 777 is fine for me. It shares the same type rating with the 787 that we have the type rating on, so so yeah. Yeah, that one we will set it to what was the alternate again? Yeah, we will set it to nav. Nav is it? Yeah, it should be nav. the second detent. We will switch them twice. Align, then nav. Just need to remember that for a second. Yeah, Travis. I mean, it is up to you what you're flying, so I don't really care. That's great. But yeah, I mean, as long as you enjoy it, that's the important thing. So yeah, it is a real, like, the company itself, the real company no one likes. So yeah. But again, at least as you enjoy it, that's great. So yeah. I mean, understandable. Like how I said that 3 times in a row. I also feel that when I haven't been flying for a little while, I feel a little bit rusty as well. Can maybe forget some small things here and there, but I mean that's understandable though. We haven't been flying for a little while. So I remember my yoke was out of service when it was I had promised that I didn't fly for a month. So I was a little bit rusty and I finally got back in December 7. So yeah, really understandable. Okay, boarding now. You are landing, and Pedro. So you're only flying the 737, if I understand you correctly. I mean, if you are, that's good. 3-hour flight down to Barcelona. Yeah. Hope you're lucky with the winds. I mean, Pedro, there we are very similar. I can't get into Airbus anymore either. I tried, it haven't gone well. Especially with the flyby is the thing I'm struggling the most with. I can't land this aircraft anymore. I'm struggling so much. And in general, yeah, I'm just chilling with the 747. If you can say that. So yeah, the Airbus isn't really anything for me anymore. I'm just enjoying the 747. And like again, in real life, if you will have a job, just fly one aircraft. Unless you're like flying like I'm not quite sure. It looks like you can actually fly as a pilot with a topic of different aircraft, and airlines can hire you to fly all around the world. So I'm not quite sure, but yeah, flying for Norwegian on the 737, happy with that. There you go, I got the 80s as well. Okay, we'll fly to Copenhagen as well. Nice. Boarding is incomplete. Great. Yeah, in Oslo it should take about 15 minutes to align the RS, because it is the closer you are to the poles on the Earth, the longer it's going to take. So in Oslo it should be taking about 15 minutes. I think up in Svalbard, for example, it will take close to half an hour to align them. And if you're close to the equator, it's going to be taking 8 minutes. So 15 minutes is what should be for you then. Review. Uplinks. Johannesburg. Information Alpha, 1430, runway 30 right for arrival, runway 30 left for departure. Expect seat to start in use. Variable winds 2 knots, cover care 30, 03, 1023. Transition level is now 9-0. Advice you have information Alpha. Here we did need to give our registration of the aircraft. At least you didn't say anything of it. Yes, and also if you want to check the status of your alignment, if you go up to the above the RS panel itself, you have like the scroll button right below the screen. If you go to the where you scroll to the the closest one, the inner one, not the like the furthest out from the overhead, but the inner one, and switches all the way right. I think it should be some weather, wind or something should be stating there. If you're choosing all the way to the right, you will also see when it's going to be aligned. I'm not quite sure if you understood it, but if you didn't understand, I can show you a picture maybe. Sorry, it's going to be heading or /STS. Heading /STS. Exactly, yeah, it's going to be great. Looking forward for that. So yeah, the output is going to be great. It looks like there's some bugs with some systems and so on, so it isn't really up there yet. At least that's what I've heard. But again, it isn't released yet, so we'll just wait and see. Yeah, exactly, Pedro, yeah. Again, the closer you are to the poles, the longer it's going to take. Again, up in Svalbard, it's like 30 to 20, between 20 or 30 minutes. I don't really remember how long it is, but it's taking quite a while. So, and again, 7 to 8 minutes to the closer to the equator. So yeah. But in Oslo, I think actually in Stavanger it takes 8 minutes, but in Oslo it takes 15. Really strange. If I remember correctly, because we flew out of Stavanger once. And it said 8 minutes, I think, on the IRS panel. I don't really remember. Yes. Okay, I think it's 15 minutes. Okay, great. Yeah, runway 02 arrival into Barcelona. Nice. Okay, it's 7 minutes. I actually never seen 7 minutes when I've aligned. But yeah, that might be correct as well. I actually don't know. But again, I haven't really seen 7 minutes. I can just remember 8. But again, we have just been flying out of Oslo. So that is also 15 minutes. So we have really normal with the 15-minute alignment time. So, but I mean, 7 minutes also could be possible. I don't know. Can't really confirm anything specific here. But I don't really have the experience with it. I'm not quite sure what you mean with that, but I don't know. It's safety messages? Like, do you mean like the safety briefing for the passengers? Did you actually get the new 80s already? That was quick. Yeah, we got the information Bravo. The clock is currently 15:22. Yeah, we got the 14:30. That was pretty late. Review. 1500. That's still quite late though. Okay, Benjamin, see you later. Runway 03, yes. Expect blah blah blah. Winds available 2 knots. KVK 30-1023. Transition level, yeah. Advice, you have information, Bravo. We have information, Bravo. That is looking good. We have American monarchs. Okay, so I might hopefully expect dinner in about half an hour. Just maybe. Not really sure yet. Okay, how long have we been going? We have been on for... Okay, just a little bit over 2 hours here on part 2 and part 1. How long did that one last? That lasted quite a bit. I don't really remember time. It was 6 hours something. Direct. That was 6 hours 12 minutes. So we have been online on for like 8 hours plus at the moment. So yeah, I mean that's great. So yeah. yeah. I mean, it is expected though. Oh. Nice. Okay, what is the clock again? 17:25. I'm going to do a fuel check within the next 20 minutes. Nice colleague. Okay, see you later, and enjoy your mac and cheese as well. Okay, today we're going to be flying back to Amsterdam. I wonder how that's going to be. If you have tailwind all the way, almost all the way down now, it's going to be just headwind all the way up to Amsterdam. It's going to be so much longer. Distance to go 13. Yeah, we're still having 18 to 55. That again, it is still about 23 minutes earlier than scheduled. Not complaining about that at the moment. So yeah. Yeah, the next stream after this, that is going to be on Thursday, if, of course, if nothing else is happening. Yeah, you never know, suddenly I'm going to do something I didn't really expect, so. On Thursday, I'm hoping on the weekend as well. One of my younger brothers looks like he's going to be celebrating his birthday, his 10th birthday with the family here. And that means we may actually be using both Saturday and Sunday to that. So if that's the case, I'm not quite sure if we're going to be able to fly to the weekend. So we will just wait and see. Yeah, torsdag. Thursday, torsdag. Yeah. I understand though, Tuesday and Thursday is basically the same. So yeah, torsdag. So yeah. So we'll just wait and see when it comes to the weekend, but Thursday, as always, should be good there. I just wished I could finish at school even earlier on Thursdays, because yeah, 14:20. It is the earliest I'm finished throughout the week, but still, it is still a little bit late when it comes to like the flying wise. When I was flying on Wednesdays before summer vacation began, when I was going in 10th grade, I was finished at 12:05 on Wednesdays. That was plenty of time to find everything. That was around where you could expect crew changes and everything, so that was perfect timing. Just 2 hours and 20 minutes later is already burned off many possible routes. So it's really hard to actually find a functioning route. So it's going to be probably most of the same flights on every Thursday because of that, unfortunately. So yeah. Yes, indeed. Of course it's going to be Norwegian on December 7th, of course. At least it's not the plan to fly back from to Amsterdam. That's not the plan, at least. That's going to be late. Odin, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, don't really want to fly with SCS. Got to stay away from them. Again, it's mostly now because of the aircraft types they're using. Can't really fly the Airbus anymore. Just want to fly the Boeing. So yeah. So can't really fly Airbus, so staying with the good old 737. Again, they unfortunately retired their 737s almost a year ago now, actually. The funny thing is that a year after they retired the 737, MSFS 2024 is going to be released, so what a coincidence. So yeah, unfortunately they have done that, so that's just the Airbus again and again. Not really good at those aircraft anymore, so staying with the Norwegian and the 747 there. I mean, I understand what you mean with that, yes, but I understand that, but when you actually know how to use it, makes a little bit of sense. Like for example, with an Airbus, if you've been flying much Airbus and then you transition over to Boeing, then that whole pilot is not going to make sense. So it depends a little bit where you are when it comes to Boeing or Airbus there, which aircraft you are flying with in general. So yeah, it depends. But yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. It looks really like ocean indeed. But yeah, it's just a forest. Again, we expected thunderstorms here. Where's the thunderstorms? There's nothing here. At least we expected cumulus clouds, but nothing here either. It's Earth long, exactly. Exactly what it is. So yeah. I agree with it there. I always also slam Airbus planes, especially like when I flew Airbus before the 737 was released for the sim. I flew with the Flyby F20 Neo for the sim, so I got very used to it and flew with it all the time. But when the 737 was released, boom, over to the 747. And of course I struggled a bit in the beginning, but managed to do the transition quite nicely and quickly. So yeah. Other than that, if I try to fly that now, the fly-by controls is the most challenging, to be honest. It is quite a hard plane to land when you are not familiar with the fly-by controls of the aircraft. So yeah, it can be a little bit hard sometimes. So yeah, that's problem with that. But also heard from an A330 pilot that flew the 747 before he transitioned over to the A330, that especially in windy conditions, the 747 was just so much nicer to handle because you can feel the winds in the control column. So if you feel the gust, you can correct it straight away because you feel it on the control column. You don't really do that with the flyby controlled aircraft because the 747 have directly mechanical linked controls. But for example, the 777 here is flyby driven, so it's electrical inputs basically. So like I said, in windy conditions, the 777 is just, aircraft with direct flight controls are a little bit easier to control when it comes to that. But also on Airbus, you probably have a little bit help with the rudder and so on. So on flyby controlled aircraft, you will also have a little bit extra help, but still. 777 rules. I understand that. I understand. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the 777 is just the best, isn't it? I need to begin to think about the next fuel check. Yeah, 42 at the Upara. No, sorry, Upara. Sorry, Upara. You can see how dirty the iPad is down here. There you go, we found Upara. We still have... tower went offline. Are you serious? Oh, that's unfortunate. Again, it's still like 3.5 hours until we're actually arriving into... now, on the WhatsApp map here, it says both ground tower is online and of course 80s. But on Volante it says that nothing is online. Just what? Live ATC? Okay, there you go. It's just the symbols that went away. But we have both ground and tower. I mean, that's really cool though to have that. Not complaining. Yeah, I mean, yeah, both are good in their own way. That's the thing. Like comfortable wise, when it comes to like for the pilots, of course, Airbus is much better than some. But yeah, it depends a little bit from aircraft to aircraft. So, for example, the good thing with Boeing, for example, is that you have the lead flight controls and the tactile filling for the thrust levers. Those two are actually two really important factors here. Airbus doesn't have lead flight controls or moving throttle quadrants or throttle levers or thrust levers. And that have made things a little bit more complicated. So sometimes, for example, yeah. So then you need to, for example, read the FMA, for example. So, in general, Boeing is better there when it comes like to how much control pilots have over the aircraft. But also we have the safety systems that the hard protections that Airbus have. They are really good. They have saved countless lives multiple times because of this. So the hard protections for Airbus is good, but they should have linked flight controls and tactile thrust lever, because situational awareness will be much better if you can feel where the throttle coordinates are, so especially in the stressful situations. For example, a terrain escape maneuver. So it is good and bad both sides here. Or good and bad is just Airbus have that and that's good, Boeing have this and that's good. So, but their philosophy as well is a little bit different, so it's really hard to like compare them because it's quite a huge difference from their philosophies here. Boeing likes that pilots have more control over the aircraft, and Airbus likes more systems and so on. But also it's like when all the systems go wrong and just disappears, then you have a problem. That's the thing. But also Boeing is more and more automated now, and flyboard controls is introduced to Boeing aircraft and so on and so on. So yeah, it is going a little bit towards the automation here as well. But you still have the same principles with the tactile thrust lever, for example, and the linked controls. So yeah. Exactly. Okay, I agree with you with the points there. But yeah, see you later then. We got an 80s here as well. International Airport Charlie. Go ahead and review this then. So we have just wait a moment. So we have Oscar Romeo Tambo. Why couldn't it just be Tango? That would be so much cooler. Information to airport, International Airport. Information Charlie, 1500. Wait, what? Do we still have the 1500 update? The clock is currently 15:38. Okay, so we have runway 0 to the left, of course. What's the current winds variable? Yeah, it's basically the same weather report. Information Charlie, wasn't that the same information we had just prior to this one? No, that was information Bravo at 1500 as well. What? Maybe it messed up the timing. Maybe it is supposed to be 15:30, but the aircraft or the service or something haven't really been able to display 15:30. I don't know. But the weather basically looks like the same as well, so I'm not quite sure what's supposed to be the thing there. Oh. Yeah, Pedro, I understand that as well. But also one thing is that if you're flying the 747, of course, PMDG haven't really modeled the minimums knob correctly. Because in real life, it is just the 10s basically, so we will push it. We will not actually screw it around, we will just push it to the left or right to increase or decrease. If you hold it to the right, it will increase by 10 increments, and then if you want to increase by 1 1, you will just go back and forth, try to increase with increments. Or just 1 by 1, and hold it for 10 increments. They have modeled this correctly on the 777, but not on the 737. So I understand what you mean. It is painful to do the minimums on the 737 because of that. So I really hope PMG is going to fix it, because it goes much quicker in the 777 here when we did it earlier today. So yeah. Also I recommend this, I can also maybe recommend, I'm not quite sure if it works on the minimums. If you hold down left shift when you are scrolling, you will increase by 3 feet instead of 1 feet. So that will also make it go quicker. So if you scroll and hold in left shift, you will increase by 3 feet instead of 1. So it will also make it go a little bit faster. I mean, Marcus, I will definitely recommend the PMDG 777 indeed. It is a fantastic aircraft to fly. Again, the 787 and 777 is same type rating and so on, but flying the 787 from Microsoft Flight Simulator, for example, the system depth into that aircraft isn't the best, at least not at the moment. But the system in this aircraft there is just fantastic. So, like, if you are really into like getting a more high fidelity long haul aircraft, definitely go for the 777. So system-wise as well, I would definitely recommend this aircraft. Also, if you fly, for example, the Horizon Sim 7.8s, the handling of those aircraft. Again, I'm not a 787 pilot. I no clue how it handles in real life, but it just feels so strange to land that aircraft. You can't really flare that aircraft; it just smashes into the ground, and the takeoff rotation as well feels so strange. Again, not a real pilot, so I can't really confirm that that is correct. But yeah, so I definitely recommend the 777 indeed. It is a fantastic aircraft to fly. Again, this is the first and only. This is the second flight. It looks like this is going to be the only flight I've completed with this aircraft. But again, that was a bug with the PMDG aircraft earlier and when it was released. That man that did crash the entire aircraft basically, so it froze up. So yeah, I haven't been able to finish one flight with it yet. Looks like this is going to be the first one. But again, if you really know the 787 as well, the transition over to the 777 is going to be quite, it's going to be really hard. And also if you know the 747 as well, it is basically the same. Again, 78, 777 share the same type rating as well. So pilots trained on the 78 can also fly the 777. Of course, they will maybe go through some extra courses. Of course, the airlines will not just send them on there. Like for example, the A330 and the A350 shares the same type rating. Think about that. So, but again, the airlines won't really just switch you over. They will, of course, give you some more extra courses just to be sure that you know the biggest differences and so on between the aircraft. So, again, really recommend it. Miklo, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How long until land? Good question, actually. We need to do a fuel check first. But yeah, Upada 29.5, 31.4, 59.3. 57.5, 7 hours to 6 hours 56. There you go. Yeah, so we are landing at 18:55 Zulu. The clock is now 15:40. So we say 15:55, 16, 17, 18. So in about 3 hours, something like that. Marcus, yes, this aircraft is like PMG have made the time acceleration available as well. So yeah, we can speed up the time with the aircraft, yes. there is some tutorials around how to do it. I am not using it, as you may notice, so I don't really know how it works. So basically it is the same like on the 747 where you also can time or accelerate the time of the as well. So yeah. Krit, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I agree. yeah. I mean, we need to fly something different sometimes, but yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and eat a little bit, so I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. I'm not quite sure how long it took. I know we got an 80s, I did hear it while eating. So yes, do we have anything to catch up with here? Yes, we have. Benjamin, welcome back, of course. Okay, you had lunch now. Nice, Pedro. Not quite sure if you're here, but if you're here, enjoy it. If you're back, then probably. 1545. We got exactly 1545. Information Delta 5030, runway 3 left, 3 right for landing. Wait. International Airport 03 left for arrival and departure. Ah, I changed again. Hi, let's do this. 03 left. Execute. Yeah, means now 2504 variable within 132, cover cane 292123. Transition level 90, advice of information Delta, yes. So now they have changed that, so we have just runway 2, correction 03 left in use. Okay. I mean, if there's not a lot of traffic, makes much more sense. Taxi and so on is going to be much shorter from 03 left to 03 right. Even Amsterdam is online. And we have Amsterdam Radar online, so it makes sense. It was so unfortunate. We had the Amsterdam Schiphol approach online today, this morning. So if we just would have done an earlier departure today, like just an hour earlier, no, maybe not actually, 1.5 hours earlier, we would have ATC on the departure. I mean, we got to coordinate with like that to Transavia aircraft. I feel bad for him because he was pushing back and then made just a huge 777 pushback right in front of him. And then it just thought, how long it would take it to finish. So yeah. I mean, thankfully it didn't take long though, because the engines were already running and everything, so we're just waiting for the ground crew to disconnect and do the flight controls check and so on. So yeah. I think I need to wash my shirt soon, but oh, it's beginning to be a little bit used. Yeah, not good. Again, the clock is currently 04. We have almost a direct tailwind. Again, nothing I really complain about. There you go. We are turning. We just have. If it looks like we might actually not have any ATC online at the moment, or at all when we are arriving, because ground just disconnected and tower is only one online at. Oh, for now. So yeah. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else special when it comes to any flight sim news or anything. No, I can't really find anything. I'm just going to check PMDG as well. I mean, it makes sense if they're silent, but it is always nice to have an update just so we know how they are doing. Yeah. Ooh. Marcus, yeah, thank you first, and good question. I don't know. I mean, one thing is that I'm streaming as well, so I have people to talk with. So, like, if you have, for example, people to talk with, that is something you can. If you just have someone to talk with, that's going to make a huge improvement. Just that. So, if you like have some friends or something that is playing something else, for example, just hang out and talk. It is going to improve it quite a bit better as well. I mean, you can also like watch a movie or something. I'm not allowing myself to do that. The only reason because it is not allowed in real life when under duty. The only thing I allow myself to do is to listen to music. Again, it isn't actually allowed, but since this is a long haul flight for 10 hours, I allow myself to do that to just make the time go a little bit faster as well. So that's what I'm doing, and also just enjoy it, enjoy the views. For example, now we have the beautiful sunrise as well. So the sunset. So like, and just enjoy the views as well. And as long as you just enjoy the aircraft you're flying and an interesting route, for example, yeah, just as long as you enjoy it, that's good. I hope that made sense. So yeah, it depends what you want as well. So, but as well, maybe not do too many long hauls either. And also, for example, in real life, you have the relief crew that's taking over as well. For example, if you want to try to simulate that, you can maybe go ahead and do something else while they are like controlling the flight, even though there is no one there. So then you have an excuse to go out of the flight deck and do something else, like, I don't know, clean house or clean the house or whatever. Like things like that. Like, it is mostly up to you what do you want, but things like that should be something you can look at, and yeah. Again, it is just what you if you just enjoy long haul as well. Again, I enjoy it because I'm not doing it very often, so it is just sometimes I'm doing this, so that makes it more enjoyable as well. So yeah, hope that wasn't too much. Yeah, Benjamin. I'm not surprised. I was sitting here in my chair when I made the special stream. I said that 2 hours making it, so my yeah. I mean, I'm not really surprised that I forgot it. Yeah, the night is coming. Yeah, we have the beautiful sunset and everything. Just yeah. Nice, Benjamin. Yeah, nice. I actually remember once I was flying, yes, I have flown the Captain's 777. That was again early when I first began flights with someone. I actually enjoyed it then, but that was mainly because I was still new to the sim, so I wasn't really into the systems at that time. But I remember I actually went to IKEA once with my father and was flying from Oslo to Dubai. No, I was flying from Paris to Dubai. So I just monitored my flight on Navigraph. So that was interesting. So I was on at IKEA, for example. I mean, you should probably not go like too far away either from your, just in case something happens. Especially if you're flying on Vatsim, for example. You need to make sure you with the ATC and so on. So yeah. I have no clue, Benjamin. I have no clue. Popular destination then, maybe. Yeah, we can't really, like, we need to have it because of the sun in general, but how would this look like from, yeah, just look at this. It is a beautiful, beautiful aircraft, isn't it? I just made the camera views yesterday, so they're quite fresh. Yeah. I actually had some issues with my 777. I need to reinstall it, unfortunately, but that's actually 2 weeks ago I did that, so, or something like that. I actually don't even remember when I did it. That's great. I understand. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate, yeah. That's 30 hours, that's quite a bit. Is there even any aircraft that can fly for 30 hours? Yeah, I understand that. But also when for example, when I actually flew with the Captain's aircraft, the problem with that is, as many of you probably know, they just use the systems from the 747 in a 7 or a 777 skin, basically. The problem with that is the fuel consumption of that aircraft was like a 747 4 engines, even though it was just 2 engines on it. So I flew once, departed, went to sleep, wake up, I was in a neighborhood in the United States, ran out of fuel. Because I think I calculated the fuel with 2 engines instead of 4, or something like that. That was a really downside of the Captain Sim. They didn't even fix the fuel consumption of that aircraft. And also when the day the A330-900 from Headwind was released, I did a flight with Lufthansa from Frankfurt to somewhere over the United States. Departed, went to sleep, woke up, I ran out of fuel, and was on the middle of the Atlantic. So, to be honest, I don't really recommend taking a flight and go to bed. I mean, it's very tempting, of course, but things can happen. That's why there's always 2 pilots in the cockpit because things can happen. So yeah, but I mean, it's up to you though. Most of the time it went well, but I did have a few instances where it didn't go very well. I don't really have those night flights anymore either. Infinite fuel, okay, that's nice. Skolvik, yes it is. Like, that's a little bit unfortunate to be honest. But yeah, I mean it's very expected though. I wish we could be. No, it doesn't really work. No, forget it. Don't really want to fly down to Antarctica now. It's going to be pitch black down there because of the angle of the Earth at the moment. Wait, what? Okay, that's interesting. Great. That's great. But I also remember once I flew to Princess Juliana with KLM on the 747-8 instead, from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana, of course. And then I went to sleep, of course. I didn't actually check my flight plan before departure. So when I was expected to begin my descent, woke up, sat down, and then found that I was actually in the northern parts of the United States. So I had entered something incorrectly in the FMC, and I was flying very off course. I tried to do an emergency landing in Denver because I ran out of fuel. I think I actually gave up. I didn't even do the emergency landing. I gave up. So yeah. But yeah, when we actually done that, we did the flight from. We didn't do the flight from Oslo to Cape Town, but we did the flight from Cape Town to Antarctica, and also, of course, the return flight to Cape Town. It was the 300 special, I think it was 3 or 400 special. I don't remember. It was almost a year ago since we actually did it. But yeah, we actually done it. It is somewhere here. Yeah, it was the 300 sub special, where we did fly from Cape Town to Antarctica. Took 11.5 hours. Yeah, I actually don't need you anymore. It is no sun here. You see how dirty it is? Why is it so dirty? What? What are the pilots on this? Okay, but actually it's a window. No, it is this one. Can we open the... how do we open? Yeah, we need to do that first, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's gonna be dark when we're landing indeed. I think we're just going to do this and enjoy the sun. Enjoy the sun sets. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I remember when I bought MSFS because the thing was we didn't have normal Wi-Fi. We had like mobile Wi-Fi, like you can have video everywhere, like Wi-Fi you have on the phone, like a subscription-based thing. I'm not quite sure what it's actually directly called, but so the thing was that the signal where I live is really bad. If I check it right now, it is about 2 out of 4 stripes, and it is also quite a few times 1 stripe as well. It is no signal here at all, almost. It is insane. If we just move 500 meters or something down the road, even not even that, it goes almost full. So just where I live, it is really bad. And we have this Wi-Fi, and it took me 3 days to download the simulator. 3 days. It was insane how long it took. But like when you download the simulator, like 2 megabytes per second all the time, it makes sense. I used up half the Wi-Fi we had just downloading it. So yeah, the Wi-Fi was really bad. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Yes, that sucked a lot. And we had that. You had like it was like a what's that going to be called? Bindingstid in Norwegian, where you like are bound to use it after you sign up for it. So we were bound to use it for 1 year. So we couldn't like pay for that and pay for normal Wi-Fi from the wall as well. So we need to we used that for a year before we could change back. Like if, for example, my mother was going on a meeting, a digital meeting, no one could use Wi-Fi, so I couldn't fly then, for example. So it was really bad, really bad. So yeah, that was an interesting period. Thankfully we have almost normal Wi-Fi. There's still some issues here and there with the Wi-Fi, with the bandwidth and so on, but we actually in the summer 1 year ago we actually had the Wi-Fi went down for like a week. That was great. And I couldn't fly MSF. It actually went down on a stream and didn't come back for a week after. So technicians went there and fixed it. So yeah. But I mean, I understand that. Actually, to be honest, I'm as guilty as you are. I've done that many times before. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So thankfully we are not on that anymore. We still have like the Wi-Fi in general, but we are not paying as much anymore because we are using it on the cabin mainly. But again, it is even even worse signal up there. So it is we can't see the sun anymore. That's great. So the signal up there is even worse than here. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, I understand that. I understand. I mean, SES still have like 2 737s, but it isn't just. They just retired it from commercial use, but they are still using it on contract with the Norwegian government and the army. So they still have it actually, and they still have pilots flying it, but just not commercially. That is what I've understood. I think actually the 737 from SES actually after they retired. They actually did like was one of them converted to hospital, so it have been flying with Ukrainian soldiers from Poland up towards Norway to help them with their injuries here in Norway. So yeah. Been flying for 7 hours and 34 minutes. Clock is 21. There you go, we have got a new weather report. Echo at 1600. It's like 22 minutes old though, so I actually do love the automatic function here, it's so great. I mean, we could probably have entered it a bit later, but yeah. Runway US 03 left for our departure. Now we wind available at 1 knot, 28 degrees. I like how the temperature is going up while the sun is going down. That's great. Okay, nice, Benjamin. Then we've been flying all around Northern Europe today now. That's great. Yeah. But I mean, is the 737 as SES still like use? Doesn't they have winglets? I think all the SES 737s or Dash 700s have winglets. There's quite a few 737 that is operating currently without winglets. There's basically none of them left. Because it's just so much more efficient to have those winglets on. They understand what you mean, but still. I mean, it makes sense though that they didn't do it, because again, there is almost no aircraft left in the that is flying without winglets. Probably yes, it is, but there's gonna be quite few aircraft. That's the only thing. So few of them. So it probably, like, if you look at it financially, probably was a good idea. It'll probably take them a few extra days to make that, maybe even weeks. I don't know. I'm not really sure how it works with software development for the sim. That's interesting. I didn't even know that. But doesn't they have? Did they just have one? I thought they had two. But I thought they had two aircraft, but maybe they don't. Yeah. So yeah, by the last, yeah, okay, so it looks like they just have one then. Pedro, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, now I see what you mean. Yeah, it doesn't have winglets. Yeah, it doesn't. It is Romeo Papa Juliet. I mean, it's a 24-year-old aircraft. It is old. I don't understand, why did they keep one of the older jets to convert it as a hospital and not one of the newer jets? That didn't really make much sense to me. Yeah. So it looks like the last flight they did was actually just 4 days ago. Where they flew from Amsterdam to Oslo. So they're using that aircraft actively. Yeah, I agree with you there. It is a beautiful sunset indeed, and it's going quickly as well. I mean, we are flying south. The sun is setting, moving towards the north-ish, if you understand what I mean. So yeah, Frankfurt to Amsterdam, Lübeck to Frankfurt, Rezov to Lübeck, Oslo, Rezov, something like that. And they did all of these flights in, yeah, they flew from also to that place 8th, and then flew from that place to Lübeck, Frankfurt, Amsterdam, Oslo in 1 day. Wait, which? Yeah, that's in the border to Ukraine. Yeah, that makes sense. Then they flew to Lübeck in northern Germany, and then they flew to Frankfurt. I wonder why. And then they flew to Amsterdam. Again, I wonder why. That didn't make much sense. And then they flew home. So it's actually still used quite actively then. But again, why did they choose one of the older jets? I don't really still understand that. Probably a reason for it though. Maybe cheap, no, maybe not actually cheap to operate. I mean, as long as the government pays it, then I don't think they really care. So yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a fuel check soon as well. Again, within 45. Yeah, at least at yeah, we can do a fuel check at Amrov. Amrov, there you are. We can also lower that brightness. That was extremely bright. What? Is it just me, or is the... Why is it... It looks like it is so much wider in the settings page. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Benjamin. Bye-bye then. See you later. Oh, now the train radar is doing its thing here. Oh, that's so unfortunate, Skolvik. Oh, yeah. Like that's flight simming, isn't it? Ay. What a crash! Oh. I mean, that's the worst thing, is when the simulator is crashing. Spend so much time and then boom, everything is just taken away from you because it crashes. Yeah. Again, that's the worst feeling of worst feeling to have. So that's when that happens. Travis, no, I actually don't fly off stream. I just fly on streams because that's when I have time to fly. And I spend that on flying with Norwegian on stream. So no. I don't really fly off stream actually. I definitely agree with you there, Skolik. It's the worst thing. It shouldn't be allowed, it should be illegal. Like, we should sue Microsoft for all the crashes we have had. Ay. Okay, that would probably be a little bit too far. And 97 miles, so it's a little distance. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I missed something, but I didn't. Nothing else have happened yet in the chat, so I thought I missed something. Aye. Aye. Oh, there you go, the sun is basically almost down. We should probably also... Why isn't this one linked? That should also be controlled by... you. So now everything basically should be controlled by you. Wait, what? Okay, the lighting here isn't really... Okay, that was way too bright, sorry. That means it is probably not aligned correctly. There you go. Now that it is aligned correctly. Need to be exactly in. What's one off? And this EPA was really bright. Turn it down. So now it should be working. What? Why is it working? Oh, that's... Wait, where's the light again? Oh, that was seatbelts. Like, this should also be controlled by the master light, but it isn't. There you go. Ah. That's a really bright cockpit. Hi, that's really strange. Should that also be controllable with floodlighting? If you have the storm lights. Yeah. We don't really... it is mostly the instrument we need. Exactly, yeah. But like, because the thing with the 777, we have the master brightness here. So if you have if you have the lights with the dots here, exactly on 12 o'clock, you will be able to control all the lights via you. But it doesn't really work with the floodlighting here for some reason. It did work earlier today, but not now. So that's interesting. It may be also something I have done wrong. That could also be it. I mean, it's a really nice feature with the 777 though, that you can do that. So again, a actually really handy feature. And like, this is the first aircraft that have been able to actually simulate it. Because the Captain Sim had a switch, or the knob. It didn't really work. I wonder why. Not really surprised either. Oh yeah. Oh, I actually almost forgot I need to do some homework. I would be bad if I forgot that. So that is something I'm going to do after we've done the next fuel check. That's important. I need to read something. Very important as well. So again, fuel check, and then I'm going to do the homework. We don't have a discontinuity this time since we changed arrival. No. Still only 1855. Still a little while. So yeah, got to actually prepare. So I don't forget it again. But I also thought I'm going to do it later on the flight because, yeah, we are going to be tested on this to make sure that we actually done it. We're going to get some questions tomorrow. So that one is now ready. So yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good at that to remember it. Many miles? Yeah, 10 miles. There's a lot of people like, it's actually so if I just had remembered to send it that file, maybe I will be able to. Maybe we actually could have done this flight in MSFS 2024. That would be great. There's like some NDA rules and so on, so we need to read through that first. But I still don't have access to it, so yeah. Then what is Amro? Yeah, fuel check at Amro. Amro, 22.8 tons. We have 24.6. 66 tons. We have burned 64. And 8 hours and 1 minute. We have been flying for 7 hours and 55. Wait, what? No, just 6 minutes. It looks like we have been. It looked better a few moments ago. We were 15 minutes earlier or something. Now we are just 5. Okay, I need to double check. What am I going to read about? It is going to be some electrical things, at least. That's what I know. Not messages. It should be on the pictures. There you go. chapter 17. 17. And then you. Then it's just begin to read that. Ooh. Okay, this is actually really interesting. I didn't know it was actually going to be this interesting. Just don't come on to the flight as well. I think every 15 seconds or something you should make an instrument. Okay. Yeah, what I'm reading, it is some homework about like electrical engines and so on. Yeah, because we're going to be getting to work here with something else here. Because, yeah, as many of you know, I'm not quite sure if you know this, but my plan, since I can't become pilot, is to become a flight mechanic. But I need to go electrician 1 year first, like a foundation year. It's a requirement, so I need to go this first, unfortunately. But yeah, so we got some homework to do, and for that we were allowed to go 2 hours early, and we do this every Friday because I'm normally finished 1600 in the evening, sorry, in the afternoon. But we normally go about 1400 instead and get some homework. I mean, this doesn't take 2 hours to read that nevertheless, so I mean, I'm happy with it. Some interesting words there, I can say that. Yeah, Marcus, so flight mechanic, basically what they do is just maintaining the aircraft, inspecting. If there's a problem, they will go over it, so they're just maintaining the aircraft, making sure it's good shape. And if there's a problem, they will start to solve it and fix it. That's what they do. And again, since I can't really become pilot, like the closest I can like be to like fly the aircraft and work on the aircraft is to be a flight mechanic, because I can't be a cabin crew either or ATC or anything like that. The flight mechanic is possible, so then that's the plan. Our flight going in general looks to be going good. This was a long chapter. Oh, okay, well, actually mostly pictures though. Focus. I don't know. I did finish 10th grade with a 5.4 grade average, and that was the top in my class, 10th grade. That was actually really surprising, of course. People class expected either me or two other ones to have the highest grade, but I finished 10th grade with 5.4, so I was the highest in my class there. And like the closest one to me now with the highest is like 4.7, so I'm quite a bit higher than all the other ones. And also the teachers see that I'm working hard as well, so I don't know. We haven't really had any significant tests or anything yet. We had a math test. I got a 6 on that, about equations. That went well, but I think there was also one other one that also got a 6. So I actually don't know. Really hard to say. I don't know. We'll find out when the grades are coming. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep going. I'm really highly motivated to be finished with this and go on to continue the studies I actually want to go. Because I don't really want to go this, but I have to, that's the thing. So yeah. Yes, free fog. Yes, indeed. That's correct. Thank you, but yeah, no, it doesn't look like that, because I have a really rare eye disease, unfortunately. So no, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Or I mean, never say never. I mean, of course, yes, it is a possibility. It is, but that's going to be probably going to be a few years. I mean, they are of course working on fixing it or something, but again, quite a rare eye disease here, so maybe not. But I mean, if I have the chance to do it, depends on how old am I, but maybe I will actually then go for it and then take the studies to become a pilot. That would be great. But we'll just wait and see what happens. Okay, I think I understood that. Yes, but hello, welcome back. Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, I mean, that's the best I could do with like the situation I'm in, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, we do need flight mechanics as well, and it is looking like it might be a really good paid. It is a really good paid job as well. And again, I can work. I really want to work on with Norwegian and the 737, so I can basically work on my favorite aircraft, and even have better knowledge of it than pilots have. That's also a really nice thing. So yeah, really looking forward to continue on the free flag. But the only problem there is that it is hard to get in. But I'm not going to what is it called? It's like if I'm in, it is when I'm in. Because I'm in, I'm going to come in for sure. They don't have a choice, they need to accept. So yeah. What? Okay, I'm not even sure if I understand this. Oh, there you go. There's animation. I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to show me. I need to read. There is. I think I understand. Thank you, Marcus. Yes, I'm going to keep going indeed. Can guarantee you that. Yeah. There's a lot of symbols and so on you need to learn here. Because again, like aviation, it is standardized. And that's a good thing though, so. But it's a little bit to learn. It is. That in itself is going to take a little while. That the diagrams you need to make and so on. Like this one symbol for everything in a diagram. And some symbols can be quite similar, there's just a few changes to what they are made for. So yeah. Or tests or like praxis. can't really do that. I don't have the what I need to do the task. I need to do that at school. I understand Trace, vad försvaret, nice. I understand that way. Yeah, okay, understandable. I mean, yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, okay. yeah. I mean, it's really important that you're 100% sure. So yeah. I think also avionic is the thing I want to be. Working on the systems of the aircraft is what I normally want. And again, it is even fewer places to be going the avionic subjects than all the other ones. Like at one school there's maybe 30, I think it's 30 normal 30 students can go at one school, for example, and I think it is about what's that going to be then? 12. So it's about 20, for example, 28, like all the other, like engine mechanic, systems mechanic, and then like 12 places for avionics. So it is even harder to get in there. So yeah. I think I understand actually. Again, I'm not even really sure if I understand this or not. So many new things that I've never heard of before. For now at least this looks really complicated, but again, when I learn it, it's going to be easy to understand. I hope. How much is it left? And then just like the symbols and so on. There you go, I read through everything. I think I need to quickly read through them tomorrow as well before I go to school, so I actually remember this. Otherwise I will get invalid absence 2 hours on Friday, and that isn't really anything I want. So yeah. Travis, yeah, good question. The closest to me is going to be Skedsmo. Basically right with Kjeller. So that's going to be the first choice. I think Bodø will be the second choice, and Bardufoss the third. Stavanger is going to be the last one. But yeah, I'm not quite sure how when it comes to this type of this education, because it is like landslinje. I'm not quite sure what that's going to be in English, unfortunately, sorry for that, but it is limited available. I'm sorry, I need to double check what it's called. Yeah, that's like limited study places, of course. Limited study places on Flyfag, because it is there's just 4 schools in Norway that teaches this. So I'm not quite sure how it works if you just choose. If you can do like the 3 top schools as well. Like I could do when I searched or applied for electrician. I took the school closest to me first, and then I think I took Skedsmo second. I actually don't remember. But yeah, so if I'm not quite sure how that works with Flyfag, because again it is something else. But I will sort of find out. But Skedsmo, Bodø and Bardufoss I think is going to be the plan. Thank you, Pedro, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to again begin the studies, whenever that's going to be happening. Really excited. But I just need to go through this year first, and then can begin that. We could actually climb to flight to 380, but we are not going to do that. That doesn't actually really make sense at all. We have 830 miles to go until we are landing in Johannesburg. What's happening with the performance? Do you guys see this? Huh, that's strange. Polaris control is online, Polaris control is online, Flash approach is online, Flash Tower is online, Gardermoen Tower is online, and Torp ground. So we have Polaris East and West of Polaris Oslo, FIR, and Stavanger. Oh, it's not FIR but AOC actually. Stavanger and Oslo AOC. Yeah. We're exactly 45 there, so we can wait on the... But we are reaching that one at least. Unfortunately, we don't have any ATC in Johannesburg at the moment. They disconnected. That's why we have been really silent on the on the 80s here. We haven't really got anything since the last one. Again. They went offline though, so there is no ATs to get. At least I didn't need to terminate that service myself though. They did it for me by disconnecting. Pedro, no, I haven't bought Beyond ATC. I haven't. I'm waiting until the traffic injection is released for the rest of the public. I'm not going to pay double price to get it now, and it isn't finished yet. But today it is finished, or at least after it is finished. I'm going to buy it, and we're going to take a day where we are just going to use Beyond ATC and see how it is. To be honest, I'm actually really excited for it as well. I mean, it looks really good. So yeah, I'm hyped. Really looking forward to try it out one day. Yes. So yeah. I mean, the good thing with Beyond ATC is that we're going to have ATC everywhere. The only downside is like it isn't real people they're talking to. But yeah. Again, I'm excited to test it out. So yeah, one day. Does any of you guys use Beyond ATC or have tried it out? Crit. Yeah. I mean, if I understood correctly, isn't Beyond ATC injecting traffic from Flight Radar 24 there as well? So that's going to be even light traffic there. But again, when it's injected though, it is the simulator that chooses what's happening with the aircraft though, so basically same as FSLTL. I'm not really sure. I mean, yeah, I understand that, Travis. I understand that. I understand. But again, really want to try it out. So yeah, at least going to take a day and try it out, and we'll just conclude there if what we're going to do. So yeah. But yeah. But I do really understand that you don't really like it, like AI to see. I can understand that quite a bit. Oh, 1 hour 45 into the arrival, Jesper. Nice. That's great. We are closing in. Wait, what? What? I'm not sure if I understood that actually. Which message? Okay, anti-total set. Okay, read that. Like which message? Like, wait, what? Wait, Trace, I'm not quite sure which message you mean. If it would have been possible if you could clarify, that would be great. I'm sorry that I don't really understand. Travis, yeah, about that, yeah, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I think Fosen up at Ørland have opened, but I've heard about it opened, but when I find the official schools, it isn't listed there. So I'm not quite sure what happened with that. But yeah, I definitely agree with you. They want more people to take the education, but how are we supposed to take an education that there is no... yeah, we need more schools to be able to do that, so I definitely agree with you. Definitely agree with you. Nice, great. I actually don't know. I don't think we have got the top of the stand marker in the aircraft yet, actually. No, you just have to step climb. I wonder if we're actually going to get the top of the stand marker in there. So yeah. Yeah, I know. So I wonder what's going to happen to that. If anything is going to happen though. You know, politicians, they are normally they aren't really the fastest thinkers, to say that way. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, if they could open more schools, that would be fantastic. Because yeah, it just would be also easier to actually get in. Because it is more. That's why it is so hard to get in. It isn't enough schools basically. So yeah. So again. Also now after Boeing released, I think it was Boeing, wasn't it, that released the like how many people we approximately need for the next years. We need like almost more than 700,000 flight mechanics. If that was like for the entire globe or what it was, I don't know. I don't even remember if it was Boeing that released that one. But yeah. But we needed almost 1 million cabin crew. So I mean, that's a lot. So the only way to like fix, for example, the mechanic there shortage is to open more schools. That can't be too hard, can it? Okay, actually, yeah. The problem there is that you actually need an airport in the close proximity to actually be able to open it, because you need airplanes. That's also probably a reason why. Because you can't really have too many students either at the school. So yeah. Yeah, I agree with Travis, and like the Forsvaret, I've said many times they need more mechanics. So yeah, they have said that a lot. They have been really loud, like they have almost been screaming at the government, we need more flight mechanics. They are not really doing anything. So yeah, I feel a little bit bad for Army there. Trying the best. Of course, it is the normal government. They don't really want to listen, do they? So yeah. Yeah, something needs to be done, but the question is just, when is that going to be happening? That's the thing. So yeah. So again, we'll just wait to see. One day. One day. I wonder how many times I'm going to say that. No. Oh, that was a little bit sad. Was it? Which button was it again to take? Yeah. Okay, that was not a screenshot. There you go. That was a screenshot. I wasn't supposed to take a screenshot with the sound. What's happening with the Wi-Fi? Why don't I have a Wi-Fi anymore? What? I just had Wi-Fi and now it just turned off itself. What? Like, if it is default, what is then? What are you then talking about? Pedro. Like the education itself, or what? If you could just clarify a little bit more, just so I'm sure that I'm answering correctly here. Ay, ay, ay. But when do we actually get the top of the sand? Yeah, I think approximately we're 500 miles out. That could make sense. I was the clock 32, when was the 45 here? That was Exos something with X. This many waypoints with X. Okay, not you. Okay, you were actually with an I first, not an X. Top of the sand, no. There you go. Exoton. Oh yeah, my homework. I mean, it was just reading. It was quite a few new words there. So again, like I said, I probably need to read through it tomorrow as well, so I'm sure that I remember most of it. So yeah. Because again, I do need to remember it tomorrow, so I wonder I don't think Johannesburg is a very like mountainous area, isn't it? The only thing I know, it's really high up above sea level. What's our star again? Ah, bug. This is our star. I can't really see many mountains, so I mean that's great. Again, I don't like this speed transition here. 250 / flight level 100. Why can't I change it? Speed restriction. What happens if I execute this now? Should we try? But why can't I just change the speed transition here? I don't understand that. Like, can't you really do that? That's actually a bit frustrating. Oh yeah, that's the EFP. I just wondered, where's that light coming from? So yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, that was new. Like, if you know, like the electrical scooters, they can explode. Ay. That's a good reason why you should not have them. Iceland's government. What? What is that going to be again? Not government, but. So now some new news from Iceland. Actually, that's really interesting. That why we have that here. Yeah, the government in Iceland steps down. Could be a new government then. Oh yeah, I wonder why. Hey, that's great, Skolvik, that's great. At least you could do something productive. Yeah, that's great. Good to update them. The only unfortunate thing with that is that you will lose like the hours you have on the airframe. So yeah. Kit, I've never heard of that website actually. I just find them on flightsim.io. Yeah, that's also good score. Yeah, I agree with you. That's fantastic. For example, I think after I think it was Echo November Oscar, one of the aircraft actually that collided at Oslo during the winter. I think after that happened and they switched the winglet on that aircraft, I think you updated it with the new winglet, with a white winglet. That's great. Jeg tror the 747 is a category Charlie aircraft, at least Norwegian's 747 is. It depends, I've heard, but most 747 are category Charlie and Norwegian is category Charlie. At least what I know. Wait, what? Yeah, probably deliveries from Virgin Norwegian. That's probably what you meant, Krit. Yeah. So, no, I haven't really done that. Just flights on .to here. I mean, that works perfectly. Especially onerous deliveries is fantastic. Yeah, exclusive. Wait, exclusive? That's exclusive for us to right over there. Okay, that's great. White winglet, yeah. I actually flew on Eco November Oscar from Bergen. I just suddenly saw the white winglet, so then I thought, yeah, maybe that's one of the aircraft that collided since it is a white winglet there. So yeah. Flew on that aircraft from Bergen on Sunday. Like, actually today's 1 week ago. That's great. Nice, Travis. Good luck. Tromsø is an interesting airport to fly into. It's a really nice though, airport in general. So yeah. steep glide, yes it is. It's actually quite challenging because you need to go a little bit below the glide for you to be able to even flare the aircraft. If you just follow that glide and begin to flare, you will you will fly over that touchdown zone quite quickly. So yeah, you need to be a little bit below the glide on final there, otherwise you will struggle a little bit with the runway length then. And is that what I normally do, is going below the glide like the last 200 feet or something. So we actually don't need to quickly flare and then suddenly over flare, or we just smash the aircraft to the ground. But like, that's why you should do visual approaches, isn't it? I mean, we done one visual into Tromsø, and that was actually a really nice one. I just messed up a little bit because we turned to the right, and as you may have noticed, we are actually on the left side of the seat. So I didn't see the runway at the minimum, so I need to move the camera around to be able to see the runway. But yeah. So that was 2E. I thought that was KLM, but it's 2E. Yeah, doesn't look like KLM is using their 787s very often down there. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem though. The visuals normally just work during summer. Just need to remember to not fly over Tromsø, yeah? Otherwise you will get in some good old trouble. But like the location, and especially if you're going to do a circling or a visual for a 36 when you're coming 418, is that the island is perfectly placed for that. Because you need to fly around, because you can't fly above the island below 2,000 feet. So then you can just follow the what that's going to be, the strait that is going, like between the mainland and the island itself, the valley, if you want what I mean. You can just follow that and then turn around the island, and then we get straight into the runway. Like, turn is actually almost perfect compared to if you're coming in for 36 and doing a visual for 18. The turn there is going to be a little bit too tight, like we experienced. It was a little bit too tight there. So the 36 there is actually really good for that. Yeah, fjord, yeah. I just thought, it is probably not a fjord, exactly a fjord, but yeah, it is. So I tried to find something else. Yeah, I should just go for fjord straight away. Yeah. Okay, exclusive. That is 15.7 tons. We have 17.6. 73.1 tons. We have burned 71.2. 9 hours 5 minutes. We've been flying for 8 hours 58. Yep. Good. It is soon an hour until we are landing. We still haven't got the top of the descent point. Again, in the 787, around 500 miles, I think, if I remember correctly, you will get the top of the descent marker. So that's probably what we're going to get here as well. Since again, quite similar aircraft. Oh, do you have ATC online in? Yeah, you got ATC. Ah, that function, that automatic there is actually so handy to have now. Oh, it was right there. Ah, why did I cancel it then? 17:45. So information Victor at 17:30. Surface wind 180 degrees, 2 knots, visibility temperature 25, dew point 3, condition 132. Ah, it is generated by PMDG. Ah, okay. Generated by PMDG using lots of data. End of information Victor. I mean, that's actually really cool though, to be honest. That's actually really cool. So I'm happy with that. But I think we're going to stay for with runway 03 left for landing. Again, it's going to be shorter taxi time, so not saying no to that. Oh. Like, it doesn't feel... I'm not quite sure if every aircraft actually works. It doesn't really feel like it, to be honest. We haven't got anything from it. So I think I started too late. I think I should start it even earlier. I think you should start it for the start of the aircraft and so. So yeah. Skolvik, yes, of course I can do that. I can do that right before we finish it up. Of course I can do it. Do you want to buy the airport then? Against the Indibills airport, so I mean, it is great, of course. Basically all the Indibills airports are looking really good. There isn't much happening here. I still, to be honest, I do really like that lighting. It looks great. say that way, this flight have to be like so much to do when it compares like to an ocean or Atlantic crossing, for example, because it has really what to do there when it comes like to e-tops and things like that. I actually missed that a little bit because it was a little bit more to do. I mean, we had this 2-hour 14-minute e-tops crossing over the Sahara Desert. That's what we had. That's the shortest e-tops I've ever done. Yeah, I understand that was calling. I understand that one. That's great. And yeah, I agree with you. The 777 is a fantastic aircraft to fly. It is. So yeah, it is definitely something else than the 737. It is a bit more automated. But again, I'm still probably going to be knowing these systems and procedures on the 777 better than the 777, but yeah. There you go, top of the stand, 380 at 1836, so at 4,500 miles, top of the stand there, 1836, the clock is, yeah, so at 1806 you got to give the call. Wait, what? I think we got to slow down the aircraft then. We're landing 55 and descending at 35, that's like 20 minutes. We want to have a little slower descent, please. If you just, yeah, the 5 says 132, we will set 100, that's KLM, what KLM uses. One minute! That didn't really change anything. We will go ahead and clean up the arrival as well. So yeah. Benjamin, no, you haven't really missed anything. Then welcome back. Knut, hello, welcome, opening bell. Actually, we can do this. Because then we're coming in, because we don't have this turn here. We have Juliet Sierra 037 there. I think that might be an option here. Select view, execute just to check. Yeah, that just made everything extremely more messy. If you go to the, I should probably pin the approach. Is it this one? Yeah. Sorry, the approach. Runway 03 left. Because we are not going to do the circling. So we have the vectors, and then we have Charlie India. Then they're in the way. Oh, this is the mist. Ah, but why is that in magenta? That shouldn't be in magenta. Is it that on the 777? That looked quite a bit more messy with when it was in magenta there. Charlie India 03 left. that? Oh, I didn't see the arrows there. Okay, they're definitely vectors then. I think it's actually easy for us to vector ourselves in instead of thinking of direct. I think we're just going to do that. But we can go ahead and check the restrictions as well. Okay, that was very far in. Savago, it's going to be maximum 250. 304. Again, doesn't really accept soft restrictions, this aircraft. And you need an altitude restriction as well. I will just check 250. Flight level 270. And then 210. 8,000 above. 035. And then 8,000 above. And then 8,000 above. And then the vectors, of course. That's level 114. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 8,000 above, so yeah. If you go to the... Yeah, we're intercepting at 8,000 feet, yeah. Can execute that. So yeah, again, I like how the FMC is so simple in the 777 and it's so much sophisticated in the 737. That's actually really really interesting. Tage, hello, welcome up the ground. Yeah. So at 35, so at 05. I still hate that we don't have the analog clock. That would make things so much better. Wait, what? Oh yeah, maybe is it on sale now? Huh. When is your birthday, Benjamin? '13 to 20th. Okay, I understand. Isn't your birthday like 17th or something, if I remember correctly? Exactly, I remember correctly. Yeah, but that's great though. Then you can be able to buy it on sale as well. I mean, that's great. Not complaining about that. So yeah. Oh, 05. So yeah. Yeah, how long is landing? It is actually now less than an hour. We are landing at 18:55 or something. 57. The clock is currently 18:01, so it is about 56 minutes until landing. So we're closing in. Yes, indeed, it is the Dash 800 they fly. The Dash 800. Now it is 36. Just need to remember to call the cabin crew in 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Think also we turn on the seatbelts instead of 15 minutes before landing, 20, because it is a long haul flight. Hey, nice. That's great, Travis. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, Target. The flight time is the average the flight time we have today is 10 hours and 18 minutes. But it looks like it's going to be less than 10 hours and 18 minutes. I think the average is like 10 hours and 10 minutes or something. So about 10 hours and 20 minutes is it. But yeah, we have been flying now for 9 hours and 16. I'll be landing in less than an hour. Okay, it's actually going to be very close to 10 hours 20 then. Forget it. I don't really need that today. It's the clock. 04, yeah. We'll call them any minute now. Call the cabin crew down.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah, hello. Just need to last approximately 30 minutes until we start descending down to Johannesburg again.
Thanks.
Hey, welcome. I didn't call again. I did not use voice command on this one. I didn't even click on anything, and it just called again. What? This application has on live. Ah, okay. I mean, that's nice as well, though, Toy. Yeah, that's great. Need some breaks as well from MSFS. Ah, great. Sitting here for 9 hours and 20 minutes. I mean, the flight over the Atlantic is actually about the same time, actually, when I think about it, from Oslo to LA. So yeah. Yeah, so when I was looking at the flights, because I need to try to see which aircraft that was going to fly on the different routes, because of course KLM is going to change between the 787, the 200 and the 300DR variants, for example. So without the Singapore, for example, that aircraft departed in the evening today is going to fly throughout the night and landing tomorrow morning. Just thought, no. The worst thing is that it is landing after my school begins, so I didn't even have time to do it. And the Wi-Fi here is so unstable during the night as well for some reason, so not doing that. Tage, I'm not actually really into football, so no. Football isn't really my interest. I haven't really. I mean, it's fun to play if you play with friends or something, but like I'm not really interested in in watching it or things like that. It is not really my passion. Yeah, how old am I? I'm 16. So yeah. $16 and a half to be exact. So yeah. 100 miles, 225 still. So yeah. Yes, indeed, that's correct. First year. So yeah, that's correct. Yeah, thank you, Travis. I mean, I'm not. How old are you, Travis? Because again, we have the internet, for example. But yeah, to be honest, my English was really bad 4 years ago, so I have improved extremely well through the last like just when I've begun at actually this hobby made me better in English. it wasn't for this hobby, I would actually still probably not be very good. So it is actually this hobby that have helped me a lot. So that's actually great. That's also a good reason to begin flight simming. You'll be better in English. I like how I see some pilots sometimes, for example, if you watch the videos on YouTube, some from cockpit seat and so on. Some pilots are even worse in English than I am. Like, isn't there like the English test? Isn't that really hard, for example, to go past? Isn't it? I'm actually not quite sure, but again, it depends on the country and airline and everything, though. So, yeah. Oh, okay, I understand. Then Trevis, I can understand. Yeah. Target, yes. So currently I'm going electrician, and then next year I'm going to search into or apply for free flag so I can work as a flight mechanic. That's the plan. Need to have the electrician there the first year first, unfortunately. But yeah. Just going to add 1 extra year on the education there. Instead of 4 years, it's going to be 5. So yeah. Yes, exactly. I mean, it makes sense though. Aviation is heavily English. Heavily English. Or it is standardized to use English in aviation though. So. Yeah. I mean, of course, my English is going down. And like, forget words and everything, especially when I'm getting tired. So like, around now. So that's great. Yeah, exactly, Travis, exactly. It's insane. Yeah, thank you, Skolvik, thank you. So yeah, it has been a learning curve, it have. But I mean, I've really enjoyed it though. Every second of it. Even though sometimes it may sound like I'm not, but it is a fantastic hobby and also a really great community as well, and that also makes it even better. So yeah. I think it's a great passion, a little bit expensive, but other than that, it's great. So yeah. Yeah, I remember watching that Air China JFK. That was insane. That controller was really mad at that pilot there. So yeah. I actually have a feeling that that Air China pilot maybe didn't even probably listened to what he said. It just was what he expected. I don't know, but that was yeah. I did actually begin to feel a bit bad for the pilot. I do begin to feel bad for pilots when the controls begin to yell at them because they are just not following the instructions and so on. So yeah. Not good. Exactly, Skolvik, yeah, exactly. So yeah, passion is important. It is. What should we do without it? I understand, like, yeah, I understand that one, yeah. I understand that. But I mean, we need electricians though, so I mean, it is a great education to go and continue that. It is. We do really need it. So yeah. But yeah, I do understand that, I do. But yeah. But good luck then. So are you like going second year now, or are you still going first year? Exactly, Jonas. Oh, it's great. Still feel a little bit bad for the pilot, but still it's just too funny. It is. He didn't listen at all. Either he didn't listen properly, or he just misunderstood quite a bit. That's why it is standardized. Standardized phraseology is important. We have learned that to say that way. Yeah, Target, that sounds great though. Helicopter license as well. That's great. Again, I wish you good luck. Sounds like a good plan though. I mean, helicopter license as well is it's actually really cool. Again, I'm not really into helicopters unfortunately, but yeah. Sounds great. Yeah, that's also the problem with the pilot studying for that. It is way too expensive. They want more pilots, they want more flight mechanics. There is not enough schools for flight mechanics, and the pilot education is just extremely expensive. So I'm not quite sure how they're supposed to work this out without doing something. We can't just say we need more of that, we need more of that, don't do anything. You're like one public school in Norway that is free, that's up in Tromsø, and they don't even have enough money to continue that education or that line. So they need to close down. So I mean, what are you supposed to do then? If you want more people in the aviation industry, the government and the state needs to invest more into it. I mean, there are airlines even investing more into that than their own governments. So, I mean, many, especially low cost like Ryanair, which is EasyJet, I think also have that. Or many airlines in general have their own flight schools. Like Emirates have it, and also they also have some good. Like for example, some airlines, for example, after you have initially done your education and finished that, when you go to do type rating, some airlines pays for you for your type rating, and they would just take it from your salary. Again, I think that's better than actually paying for your type rating right there and then, because a type rating as well is extremely expensive. But again, why should the pilot pay for this type rating? But again, it's also extremely expensive, so the airlines, if they are going to pay the type rating for 500 pilots, for like 100 pilots, for example, it's going to be expensive. So yeah. Oh, nice, Tage, nice, that sounds good. So yeah, we are going like on a practice week, or praxis week. We're going to be again working with a company in week 46. Got to update it as well. I actually tried to ask Norwegian if it was possible for me to come, because I'm going to go the Flyfag after this year and so on. Unfortunately, they couldn't accept me because I'm not going that study yet. That was actually quite unfortunate, so I need to find somewhere else to be then. I have an uncle I can ask, and also I have my teacher have a colleague that is working with something to do with aviation close to Kjeller or something, with Kongsberg Gruppen, I think. He's going to ask him, but he haven't got an answer yet, I think, so we'll just wait to see that. On that, and if not, I will ask my uncle. I also have an aunt I can ask, my grandfather as well, so I have some backup plans. But if I could get something within aviation, that's also something he said. Try to get to work a place with what you want to work with, like continue studying with next year. So yeah, we should probably begin to prepare for our arrival. Yes, I agree with you that the price is tragic. It is, Skolvik, it's just way too expensive. I don't understand how why it is going to be that bad. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, Tage. Again, I just not have been really into helicopters, but yeah, I do understand that one. I love that you can have the EFP here. That's actually a fantastic feature. Winds are, so surface wind 2804 knots. Temperature 27. QNH 1024. Expected to have 11 tons. We have currently 13.6. That's going to be 2.6 tons. 2.6. That's going to be 2.6. That's going to be 300. Is it? Just got to actually double check. Yeah, 211.3. That looks good. The runway is dry as well. The weather is looking quite nice. We can calculate, so that's going to be 142 on the VNF, minus 5 of course. With flaps 30, that's going to be, yeah, 148 works as well. Wind correction 5 knots, that is looking good. And that is also with auto brake 3. We are not going to use, I'm not quite sure, do you know that we can actually use auto brake? I'm not quite sure how KLM does this with the auto brake and manual braking and so on, but I will imagine KLM uses auto brake. So we use auto brake 3, and we're going to use normal reverse thrust. We don't care if it is evening or not. Again, this is the first line I've done in the 777. I'm not quite sure how the auto brake is going to work. I'll reverse this also. We're going to use normal reverse thrust for this. Just to be sure. Again, also. Yeah, it was right here. That's going to be. Because again, this aircraft, we are not going to enter the frequency down there. We're going to go to nav radio. So the ILS is 110.3, 110.3 Juliet Sierra India, no, but heading is 034 degrees. That is looking good. Minimums are going to be, oh, that's high, 5,758 feet. Did I say 5,758? Yeah, this is going to take a while. Of course, you got there 5758, 5758. Yeah, there you go. That is looking good. I think we are ready to do a briefing. Are you guys ready? Do a good old approach briefing. So, Star, we are expecting the Avago. Yeah, Avago 1 Charlie arrival, Charlie 2, no effective date. We are coming in via Avago here. Maximum 250 knots. Then we're going to continue down to Juliet Sierra 035, maximum to 10 knots above 8,000 feet. Then to Juliet Sierra 036 above 8,000, and then Juliet Sierra 037 above 8,000. We are already gone through that on the FMC, and that is all correct setup. MSA is going to be 8,400 feet here in Johannesburg. It also says here that transition level is going to be flight level 90. That's also already set. Since stars must be announced in operation, it is blah blah blah. Yeah, if unable to comply, of course, and general aviation traffic up to 7,500 feet. That is important to know. So we have GA traffic up to 7,500 feet in the vicinity. We also have some speed limit points, SLP. So if the speed is below minimum safe operation speed, the minimum safe operating speed will be flown and ATC advised. Unless for emergency, pilots are not to request a cancellation of speed restrictions. So, if the speed here is below our clean speed, then we are allowed to fly more than that, and of course advise ATC, but we can't really cancel the restriction itself. Yeah. Other than that, any threats? We don't have any significant. It's a new airport. It's a long time since I've been flying into here. Can't remember last time. but yeah, it's going to be night as well, so that will make things a little bit more interesting. But it doesn't look like there is any significant train in the vicinity of the airport either, so it looks like it's going to be a great arrival. So we don't expect anything special when it comes to threats. For the airport itself, we are expecting the ILS 0 to the left, charter landers 1 on effective date. We are coming in. We are going to be intercepting at 8,000 feet. About 11 miles out-ish. It is vector. It is. We're going to be vectored in, so we're going to vector ourselves in for final. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide. Minimums 5,758 feet or 200 feet HL. Publics on left and right side. Yes. So on a localizer, maintain 180 knots until 10 DME Juliet Sierra India. So we need to be at least we need to maintain 180 knots until 10 DME. Again, transition level is flight level 90. We also have a one here that is here for probably circling. It looks like. Yeah, so that is for the circling. So that's something we need to be worried about. For the mist, if we need to go around, we're gonna climb to 8,300 feet. Maintain runway track. When passing 7,000 feet, turn left onto heading of 214 degrees. Passing 11 DME Juliet Sierra Victor, so Johannesburg VR. Turn left, direct to VR. So 115.2, should we probably set that here then? 115.2. That's manual. So then we have Johannesburg VR on as well on radio number 1. We are going to be landing with flaps 30. Speed is going to be 138. Wind correction of 5 knots. Final speed is going to be 143. And auto brake 3 and normal reverse thrust is going to be used for this one. For the airport charts, this is chart 10-9 of effective date. We are landing 0 to left there. We are going to just vacate when possible. So we are then probably going to be vacating by Alpha on the end there. Maybe also November. We'll just wait and see. We have approximately 4.4 kilometers of runways. We have plenty of runways. We're going to see if we can try to vacate by November instead of vacating at Alpha all the way on the end. When we're vacating, we are going to be taxiing then on via Taxi Alpha. We have a hotspot at Hotel, hotspot 2, and we also have a hotspot 3 here at the end of runway 2 on the right. And also hotspot 1 at Lima and India. So 1, 2, and 3 are we going to be looking at. They are on probably on the Park East stand chart then. Hotspot 10-9 Alpha. So 10-9 Alpha then. The takeoff minutes. So hotspot 1, intermediate takeoff point. All aircraft taxiing west of runway 0 to left 2 on the right. Out of ground frequency, and all aircraft vacating runway 0 to left 2 on the right. Or crossing that runway from east are on tower frequency. Hotspot 2, aircraft vacating. Conflict with aircraft taxi on taxi Alpha, southbound, and aircraft on taxi hotel cross runway 0 to left 2 on the right. And hotspot 3, taxiway Alpha north of taxiway Golf 8 to threshold 2 on the right due to limited visibility from control tower. ATC clearance issued based on known traffic. So that's also good to know, especially if you're going to vacate around that area. if we go ahead and find some parking stand charts. We are not really sure where we want to park, or I'm not really sure. We could probably expect to be parking here at the terminal on Apron Alpha or Apron Charlie maybe. This is on our chart International Charlie here, so we could expect our Alpha either then in via Echo and then Apron Alpha taxi line, or then continue in via Lima and taxi line Lima. I think something like that is something we could expect here in Johannesburg. We'll just wait to see. We are a little bit ahead of the relay aircraft actually. Terminal B is at least where we're going to park. I'm not quite sure where Terminal B is though. Is it 592 then back to Amsterdam? Yeah, if you just find Johannesburg Airport, and of course language, no, book flight, flight departures, because that is where we have KLM 592 Gate Alpha 6. Alpha 6 are we going to be parking at, so that is probably you here then. So we're going to taxi Alpha Echo and then into Alpha 6 here. That will make more sense. Other than that, we do not have any other restrictions restrictions when it comes to that. We need to be cautious. We are normally flying a 737, this is 777, so quite a big huge size difference there. So we need to be a little bit cautious on the taxi just to be sure that we are not colliding with anything. And other than that, take it slow as well. We are a heavy aircraft. We don't really need to stress the part or getting into the gate either. Yes, that should be it. Are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. So, should we do the good old descent checklist? So, should probably do that. Recall. Checked. Notes. Wait, what? Notes. Checked. Auto brake. T. Line data. VRF 138. Minimums 5,758 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. So when we are ready, we can descend down to flight level 150 initially. So there we go, we are ready to go. I hope it wasn't any questions. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nice, Tage. That sounds actually really good. Nice, that's great. 1 day a week for 6 months. That's great. Nice. Yeah, you meant on Avia. That's great, Pedro. Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we need people to work everywhere though, so I mean, someone needs to work there as well as Colvik. I mean, it is a job at least to get paid for it, so I hope. So, DJ, hello, welcome, opening well. Hi, thank you. Yeah, the flight today have been going really well. I really enjoyed it. It's a beautiful aircraft to fly. And yeah. So that's great. And thank you again as well. How long have we been flying for now? 9 hours 48 minutes. We are descending now shortly. Oh, that's great. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Yeah. I mean, the 777, I've always liked the 777. Like, my favorite aircraft have always been like the 737 and the 777. The sheer size of the 777 is just impressive itself, and I also just like they have 3 landing gears, like, or 6 wheels on each bogie. That's what have impressed me. There you go. We are initiating our descent, and also the 747 just because that was like the first aircraft I ever flew was on the 737, so it like means a bit on that. So always just love the 737 and the 777 as well. So, and of course the 787. FMC message. So drag required. Disregard. I see what you mean. Like we're descending extremely quickly. So the cost next 100 is quite a bit. We are going to reach Johannesburg in no time. Should we do a little PA then? First of all, we are landing 57, so we're going to turn on the seatbelt at 37. That's going to be 20 minutes. That's now. Why can't I set the cabin crew that I got to prepare the cabin for landing? Yeah, we will do it later on. But yeah, the weather. We have... Oh, sorry. Thank you, 777. Thank you. Forgot about the speed brake. Yeah, so we have good weather then. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you have noticed, we have now finally begun our descent down to Johannesburg, and we are expecting to touch the ground in South Africa in about 25 to 20 minutes. We have currently really good weather currently down in Johannesburg. We just have a little bit of wind coming from the west. It is about 26 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it is nice and clear skies. We hope that you have enjoyed this flight with KLM today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on your return flights and your next in the future, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. There you go, Puzzles with $300 already. Yeah, first hold, yeah. We'll try to turn off the seatbelts and try again later on. I can't get the command. Okay, that's great to hear, Skolvik. That's great. Yeah. It could have been worse, yeah. It could always be worse, couldn't it? Yeah, but that's great to hear. I mean, you don't need a lot of speed brake on this aircraft before it slows down. This speed brakes on this aircraft is huge. Insane. No. This application is so bugged out. There you go. Cabin crew prepare the cabin for landing. Finally. Yeah, this add-on, the self-control is so bugged out now, it's insane. I'm not quite sure why it is so bad. Okay, we are landing 57, so about 78 miles. So again, we are still at flight level 26, just past 270. So transition level, yeah, we can continue to send out to flight level 100 and 100 set. I wonder how the landing is going to be. I mean, the 777 handles beautifully, at least those time I actually tried to hand fly this aircraft, so at least it does better than the 787, to be honest. Yeah, past 250. Main battery in general is looking good, so I think we will switch over to the terrain radar here. And our good old first officer can take the weather radar instead. And we don't really need the airport here either. We can even see Johannesburg right in front of us. So remember, we are not going to be like at below 1,000 feet AMSL, we're going to be landing almost 6,000 feet AMSL. So this airport is really high up. So we still have the airport in sight. That's great. There you go, we also have Juliet Sierra Johannesburg VR, so that is also there, ready to be used. Status. What? Interesting. That message just went, that just disappeared. Don't really see any traffic down there. Oh, it's actually the traffic situation into Johannesburg. No, that can't be Johannesburg. That can't be it. That needs to be another airport that just is looking really similar. Like, it is really similar. But we're still 20 miles out. There's our airport. What? Looks so similar. That's great. Yeah, we are currently the only arriving aircraft at the moment, so there's one departure British Airways up to Heathrow, but we're currently the only arriving one. There we got a new update. So, information X-ray. Shows humidity 0 degrees, 3 knots, visibility good, temperature 26, 2.2, condition 1.24. Yeah, so that is looking good. Don't really expect any further updates then from PMDG on that weather. I mean, actually, this wasn't really a steep descent either. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you, calling me ready.
No problem.
Okay, that was actually extremely quick. I'm impressed. Quicker than they do on the 747 sometimes. It's great. Okay, maybe not, but yeah. There you go, we have an aircraft there. We should have 2 aircraft on the ground there. BA and something else. BA and United Airlines. Sorry, Emirates. So another airport there. Why is there so many airports there in Johannesburg? That's probably one of the airports where you could expect GA traffic. Driver part, yeah, we are working on it. We are working on it. Yeah, flaps 1, speed checked. Yeah, Travis, we'll see about that. But yeah, starter cockpit now is not going to be at the normal flight of 100, it's going to go to 2.5, or correction about 5 because it's 5,000 feet higher. So that's great. So again, you for some reason can't really work on that one. Yeah, pass 150 at least. Should fly like this. That is the clear shield. Good. Yeah, we're going to vector ourselves. If we also just quickly insert fixer in here, and I want that fix at 15 miles, not 10 but 15. There you go, thank you. And again, we can continue to descend down to 8,000 feet. QNH is 1024, if I'm correct, just going to double check. 1024. 10. Ah, that's the wrong way. 0 2 2 4 2 4 and 1 0 2 4, and we have got a cabin ready from the aircraft as well. Good. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters 1024. There you go, that was 1023 there. 1024. 1025, what? 1024. 1024, passing flight level 130. Now, press +0 after correction approach checklist is complete. So yes, we are capturing at 8,000 feet. So again, quite high. And the mist is 8,003, wasn't it? 8,300 feet. So to have the mist here ready to go is 8,300 feet, yes, because it is 1,000 or correction 100 feet below the MSA. Okay, heading select. Just continue on present heading. And we can, yeah. And there's another airport right there. Yeah, we can go ahead and go fuel change. And we can go ahead and begin to turn around. So 220 minus 90 degrees, that is going to be 140, isn't it? Nope, so it is 130. Heading 130. 130. Nope, it is even not that. Wait, what? Should be 130. So yeah, 130. Yeah, landing lights can go on, and low lights. And the localizer is alive here as well. I can go ahead and turn off a heading of 100 degrees. I can take, yeah, 100 degrees, there you go. Can go vertical speed 1000. Heading 090. Heading 070. Yeah, 1000 go. Quite low at the moment and far out. Turn 060 degrees. And we can arm approach. ILS is also alive. soon 16 miles out, localize captured. Runway heading 034 degrees, that is already set automatically, that's great. Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. Johannesburg traffic, KLM 591 heavy established, ILS 03 left, 10 miles out, Johannesburg traffic. Okay, speed 180. Get down, flaps 50 and speed checked. Cabin crew taxis landing, please.
$2,500.
Flaps 20 speed checked. Flaps 30 speed checked. Okay, landing clear. Landing checklist. Complete. We are approaching Belfast, we are stabilized and we are cleared to land. Since there's no other traffic in the area. Okay, disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
Sync rate.
Correcting.
Sync rate.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10th.
Johannesburg traffic, Zebra 54, pushing direction Alpha 2 traffic control.
Quarter knots. Eighty knots. Manual braking. There you go, guys. Welcome to Johannesburg. That landing could have been better, to be honest. But this was the first landing approach I've done in this aircraft. I haven't not done a landing approach ever in this one, so yeah. Could have been better. Yeah. I mean, the first ones are never going to be the best, right? I definitely didn't like the approach, but yeah. Again, this fly-by-wire aircraft, I'm not very known to this, and yeah, now I'm just having excuses there, so that is welcome. Yeah, actually the performance was okay, but it was a little bit laggy actually. Right is clear, left is clear, especially on the final there. Johannesburg traffic, KLM F591, runway 03 left vacated. So I mean the performance could have been better, especially like on, I was beginning to be a bit worried about oh, whoa. We are not going there. Yeah, I was beginning to be a little bit worried about the performance there actually. But yeah, at least now we are on the ground. Should probably retract the flaps as well. This is why I still like the 747. I just can hand fly that aircraft a bit better. I mean, yes, this like the flyby aircraft is beautiful to hand fly when you're not landing. I just struggle on yeah. I mean, that wasn't a bad landing when I see the stats, but yeah.
Maverick tipped 100 Norwegian kroner.
What was that
Thanks for
sound?
1,000 special today. Clapping hands.
Hey,
Clapping
Maverick!
Hands, clapping hands.
First of all, hello, and thank you as well, thank you. I'm happy that you enjoyed, and thank you for the support as well, thank you. So yeah, thank you. Still that landing there. Or the approach, we should maybe have gone around, actually, when I think about it. I mean, it's past. Yeah. Thank you, DJ, thank you, yeah. It's because we need to fly a lot, we need to fly a bit more, or I need to be flying a bit more on my free time with this aircraft so I can be a little bit better there. So yeah, need some more practice, but again, this is like the first actual full flight I've done. The last time I tried, the aircraft crashed or something, so the aircraft didn't work, it froze up. So I haven't done one full flight with this aircraft before today, so I was quite nervous on the landing. So yeah, I mean, it's great though. It's a wonderful aircraft to fly. Really like it. It is something else than the 787. So yeah, I'm not quite sure where we are even going now. I'm not quite sure where we are. Yeah, we're going into the right there then. Ooh.
Jerobi tipped
To be honest, that looks really tight.
Thanks for
There's
1,000
there's
special
a
today.
British Airways aircraft.
Clapping
Okay, we need to
hands,
taxi around now.
clapping hands,
We don't really
clapping
have space
hands.
to go there, so we need to taxi around. Nice. Hey! DJ, thank you. Oh, I clicked the wrong. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, DJ, too. Thank you. Again, happy that you enjoy it. Happy that you do that. Okay, see you on the. If I understood it correctly, are you going down,
Skavik tipped 100 Norwegian
Travis? But yeah.
I'm joining Maverick on this
See you on the Thursday then. And I don't think I'm going to be able to go in. Where are we supposed to taxi? It just looks too. I don't take the chance there. We're going to continue straight ahead. I don't take the chances on that. Marcus, actually, if I fly off stream, no, I actually don't really fly off stream. That's the thing. Skolvik. Thank you, Skolvik. Thank you. Again, I'm really happy that you guys have enjoyed this one. It has been a wonderful flight. A long one, but a wonderful one. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer on my phone. That was great. 10 hours 21 then. Here, this looks a little bit more promising, doesn't it? So yeah, thank you, Marek. Thank you, and you joined Marek as well, DJ. Nice.
Johannesburg traffic speed 54, taxi 190 left departure by
Sorry if I'm a bit late to answer here, but we have a taxiing aircraft we need to focus on as well. So yes, a few things that's going to be done at the same time. Like flying and multitasking is probably not a very good combo, to be honest. So yeah, it's going to be a right turn here. You can actually turn on the APU while we are waiting as well. Or waiting while we're taxiing. Okay, so just a moment, wait a moment. Just got to at least finish this turn before I'm going to continue answering anything. Just need to finish this turn. I wonder why didn't I disable the static aircraft there? I don't understand that, but yeah. Actually, didn't really need those. Maybe save a little bit more performance as well. I mean, that's okay, Ben. I mean, you don't need to do it either. That's up to you. But yeah, again, that's okay. Millionaire. Ah, not really a millionaire, but something at least. Okay, that's great to hear, Pedro. That's great to hear. Great. Again, I'm happy that you guys enjoy. Oh, I forgot to. There you go. I hope that was Alpha 9. Yeah, I don't see any traffic or any aircraft there. Sorry, any ground services there. Because we're going for Alpha 6. Not Bravo 6, that's Alpha 7. Oh, I need to fly more with this aircraft. It's a wonderful aircraft to fly. I just don't have the time for it, that's the thing. I don't have the time. It's quite a bummer. It's wonderful aircraft. Like I almost taxis the 777 better than the taxi the 747. That's actually interesting. I really don't like that jetway there. How close are we going to be to the terminal? At least there's no problem reading the PMDGs. It's extremely close. Ah. Ay. Stop. I agree. I totally agree on that. Okay, there you go. We have the generators on. We can turn off the engines. This is so close. I'm not quite sure if this is actually where we are supposed to be parked. It is just way too close. That dome light can actually just... Oh, there you go. Took a little while before that actually took effect. Go ahead. How are we doing on the... Oh, we don't really have the N2 here.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Sorry, that was the wrong one. Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground tower is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes. Johannesburg traffic, speedbird 54, departing 103 left, Johannesburg traffic.
Okay, there you go. Ground services. Setchocks. Request. Can take single. Roger. Okay, I wonder how this is going to be looking from the outside. We need to check that. Camera crew can begin the warning once the jet is attached.
The boarding requested.
Okay, shutdown checklist. Parker brake set. Oh, no, we didn't see that. Okay, parker brake set. Shutdown checklist complete. I definitely didn't forget the weather radar, did I? Ah, that is not good. Of course I forgot that. Of all things, it's again. Wait, what? Oh, thank you for flying with us. I thought you did you fly with SAS or something? I just said SAS. Just what are they talking about? Okay, that's great. Is there anything else we need to do here in the flight deck at the moment? No. We can open the door. That's gonna be a performance. It's gonna say bang on the performance though. That was a great landing. Yeah. Oh, I have missed quite a bit here. I'm sorry, I'm going to see what I... Exactly, Marcus, that's exactly what I have. Oh, Björn, hello, welcome up. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah. How did it go? It did go quite well, except for the landing, to be honest. Or the approach. The landing was actually quite alright, but I did really like the approach. Should probably a bit of go around, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, now let's do the return leg exactly. Great idea. Björn, sorry, Benjamin. The return is going to be on when we hit the 1,500 then probably. We will do the return flights on every 500, and on every 1,000 we will do the do a flight out of Amsterdam. So yeah. At least we are definitely not going to do the return leg now. I wonder when this aircraft actually would land in real life when they're doing the return leg. Actually, we should actually. Sorry, that was the wrong one. The ADARU is going to be turned off. Like, look at this. That is so close. I mean, it looks like we are actually supposed to be parking there, but still. That is so far in. I mean, that's basically how the terminal is made, though. At least this one. And we need clearance behind us, so I mean, it makes sense, but it's extremely close. Yeah, it is, Pedro. I think actually it's 39. I have the exact number, of course, so I think it is like 69 or something. No, it's actually 70 right now. Forget that. So yeah, but yeah, we will do the return flight on 1,500 then. Project Sunrise. Oh, Björn, to be honest, I think we're not going to do that. That's basically what it is an A350. And that is Qantas, so I don't really think we're going to do that. I mean, it would have been cool, but that's going to be a long one. So yeah. Yes, Golvik, I'm going to show you the daytime action. I'm going to do that. Of course, can't remember or forget that. Yeah, I definitely agree with you, DJ. And also, like the Pride livery they have as well is also beautiful. Really love that. yeah. I mean, we're not colliding with anything, but I was a little bit concerned about this one here. It was extremely close to our nose there. Why don't you just stopped? I don't remember. What's the last step to open the door? I don't remember. The window. I don't remember. Panic attack. I don't remember. No. Skolvik, you probably know, or someone else there. I just don't remember how to open the window. It even says there though. To open the window, push button, pull handle, turn window crank, of course. Oh, no, that's not the window. Where's the window crank? What? Where is it? What? Oh, there you go. There it is. It was hidden behind there. No fresh air. I need my means. If of course we need to open the window. We can't do that on the 77. Of course we need to do that on the 777 then. Great. Exactly, teacher. Exactly. Really high IQ test. Like, there's so few aircraft that I fly you can actually open the windows on. It's basically this one. Can't open the window on the 737 and not on the 78 either. Window flight deck. I know it is open. So the question is, how do we close it again? I probably just do. I like how in the 777 you actually need to use force to push it. Here you just use the crank. That's great. Okay, nice, Benjamin. Yeah, thank you for watching, and see you later, and good night. So yeah. Ay. Again, what did I expect? Oh, actually, it didn't reset. Oh, that's great. Then we can actually enter the flight time, 10:15. I thought it would reset because that's what they do in the 7.8. But it didn't, that's great. 10:15. $10 hours 15 minutes. Have we gone to write H for hour instead of a 0 because I'm not normally flying more than... If I'm writing a 1, it's only 1 hour. Ay. That sounds good. But yeah, we got a new... the next crew can deal with that. We don't need to terminate that. They're going to depart from here. Actually, that was what I was going to check. When are they departing if they want to take over the aircraft now? Oh, the real aircraft haven't even landed. Yeah, no, the real aircraft haven't landed yet. That's great. Recent this aircraft flights. Mexico City? What? They are departing 23:15. Okay, so that's a little while then. Yes. How are we doing on the deboarding? Thank you. Yeah. Still a few passengers left in the aircraft. Yeah. It's gonna take a little while to deboard all of them. We got 290 packs on board today. About 300 souls or something. So it is a lot. That's great. It's going to take a little while. What? Okay, you're just standing there. Okay, nice. I mean, why not? We got a new warning here as well on the ACAS. Door entry to left. Did that just open now? Door management. Yeah, that's open. Okay. That was a late message though, to be honest. But I expected it to be a little bit earlier. I mean, who wants to leave first class? I think actually, I don't think it is even first class, is it? It looks like more business, to be honest, but yeah. Nevertheless, who wants to leave it? Paid a lot, why not just sit there and just enjoy as long as possible? Oh, that's great. Yeah. Is there anything I forgot? Until next time we're flying this aircraft, I need to go ahead and revisit some tutorial videos and so on, so I'm sure that I fly this correctly, and also practice some hand flying as well. So yeah, again, it is the fly-by-wire controls that is so unusual for me. It is just that is causing the problem. So yeah. Again, fly-by-wire aircraft isn't really what I'm into. So yeah, next time we're going to fly, I'm going to be practicing with landings with this aircraft for like 5 hours straight, just to get the handling on it. As well as in the rotation, I was surprised how far back I need to actually pull the yoke. Like on the 77, you don't really need to pull it far back. On this 777, I need to pull it quite far back actually to get it up in the air. And also on the departure when we had the crosswind as well. We didn't even have crosswind, but it almost is full rudder deflection to the left. It was insane how much rudder I used. So the handling on this aircraft is quite a bit different from the 737. Oh, that's great. How many are there left? 34. I mean, they aren't really the fastest passengers. They want to use their time. They're going to have that. They are some good old time consumers. Ulu Airport. Where is that? Yeah, it's a picture of a Finnair aircraft. I think that's in Finland then. Ulu, I never heard of that before. Ulu Airport. Great. Yes, it is. And again, the fly-by-wire controls. So yeah, I wonder how that landing looked from the outside. I mean, it felt a little bit hard on, like, especially the sound, but stats doesn't really show it that way. So I'm not quite sure. But yeah. At least now I've done one flight in this aircraft. Finally. Actually a bit disappointing. I bought it on stream live and I haven't been flying with it. And I just did not even one flight because of, again, the reason why I didn't stop there after that one flight was because of the issue. I wanted to have it fixed first. So I waited a few updates. And then suddenly I didn't have time because summer vacation was suddenly over, so yeah, that was great.
Ground to cockpit.
There you go. I was at a B. That was a beautiful flight. Flight was nice at least. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, small bags have been offloaded. We're closing up now and we'll speak to you next time.
Roger. Okay, so now there's going to be a crew change here. We're going to be staying here, going to the hotel. Going to be here for I don't know how long. Okay. So that's it. There is going to be a crew change. I have... okay, we actually just got to reset the trip real quick. Of course, that's not going to work when we don't have hydraulics. This is the electrical hydraulics. That should hopefully be fixing that trim. Should be at 4. There you go. So then, since we are finished, we can go ahead and, since Galvik wanted to see the airport in daytime. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Oh yeah, that's correct. I have like the slowest speed possible on this aircraft. Oh, I saw it on the camera. Yeah. Oh, that was extremely fast though. But here you go. I mean, it looks really good. This is a beautiful airport. It is. Not complaining about that at least. I mean, you can definitely see it looks different during the night. But yeah, it's a nice airport. Quite a high altitude airport as well. Yeah, we also do have interior, don't we? I mean, yeah, that wasn't the most detailed interior, to be honest. Okay, there you go. Here is the interior. This looks actually really good. I mean, this is what we need as well. So yeah, that's great. Oh, we even have interior there as well. So that's the airport at least. It looks good. British Airways 78 here as well. So I'm happy with this airport at least. So here we have a future destination, Skolvik. What's this? Is the hotel? Maybe here? Maybe it's here we're going to be sleeping tonight, isn't it? For the next few months, or sorry, not even months, maybe just weeks. We don't have. Okay, that's great. What's this? Liberty. Get a minimum return of 10% guaranteed. Some ads, yes. That's great. A car. Nice. I'm not really into cars, so I'm not quite sure which car that is. That's our aircraft right there. Oh, there you go. Yes, nice airport indeed. Much details, yes. Looks interesting, that's great to hear, Skolvik. I will just turn it back to live weather, why not? But yeah, I think we should round it up right there. So that was it for today, guys. I really hope that you have enjoyed. It has been a beautiful flight. Long one, but a beautiful one. Really enjoyed it. So yeah, next one should be on Thursday. I have a little bit more information about the weekend. Not going to be flying on Sunday, but on Saturday I should be able to do a flight or 2 or up to 7. But yeah, So next one is going to be on Thursday, hopefully. If not anything, or if anything is happening. If not Thursday, Saturday is going to be next one. So yeah, I hope that everyone have enjoyed this one. And hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a great profitable evening and see you later. Bye bye.